I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frick. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, all my chat room dogs? It's your boy, the Dean. Classes in session, gentlemen. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. We have a very, very, very good show for you guys because we need to prepare you for 2026. I'm going to be talking about the 10 dating mistakes men make with women, but we're just not going to sit around here and say you guys make a bunch of mistakes. We're going to break all this stuff down, and we're going to help each and every one of you see a different way, because we always like to teach y'all something different than the internet out there teaches you guys out there. One thought, one mind, one way. One thing that we always ask all you guys out there to do, if you want to become, you want to learn a game, we're the only ones on YouTube that, geez, where is it at? I don't even see what that motherfucker is at. Where is it at? Is this it? No, that's not it. And I don't know where I did with that joint. Y'all guys, I don't even know where I put that motherfucker at. But anyway, man, it's been a while since I've even pulled that joint up. But anyway, I can't even find it. I don't know where I deal with it. But anyway, guys, one thought, one mind, one way, guys. We ask all you guys out here, gentlemen, if you guys have a question, go ahead and put a Q, all right? If you guys are talking to a woman and you need help, think about this show. We spit game off the top of our dome, unlike not anybody on the show on YouTube. If you got a question, y'all can call in. And I just want to make sure I talk to you guys because we got to have a little bit of a conversation. It dawned on me, I was talking to a client today, and something dawned on me that most of you guys do not understand. And until you understand this, you are going to continuously fail with women. I get it, gentlemen. You guys want to have model type women. I get it, guys. You want to mess with 10s and 11s and 12s and 13s and things like that. But you have a level of thinking of a 1 and a 2. Sometimes, gentlemen, you got to mess with somebody on your level. Sometimes you just got to mess with the 7s and the 8s. Leave the 9s and the 10s alone. Because if you mess with a 7 and an 8, she can equivalent to a 10. But the thing is, I don't think you guys understand about women, is that if you are trying to mess with a 9 and a 10 and you don't have any game, because of her fucked up attitude, her bossiness, and the fact that she is only going to listen to a dominant man, she is going to run you and dog you out and use you. And I think it's very important that y'all need to open your eyes and stop trying to mess with something that's above your pay grade. Listen, the only way you'll be able to handle a 9 or a 10 is if you had a game. Because when you handle a woman that is a 9 or a 10 in your book, they come with attitude, they come with expectations, and they are going to dominate you if you're not a dominating man. And I think that's probably some of the problems that a lot of you guys are having. You want to get these, what you think are upper echelon women, but you're too afraid to walk up to these echelon women. You're too afraid to talk to these women. These women want to be dominated, and they are going to act up, and they're gonna do everything they can to dog you out. So y'all need to start thinking about that, gentlemen, before you want to mess with something above your pay grade. Now, listen, I'm just saying, try it if you want, but it's never going to work, because if you don't have a dominant piece of anything inside of you, she is not going to follow your lead. She is going to give you nothing but pain. She's going to upset you. She's going to use you, abuse you, and everything under the sun. So it's very important, gentlemen, that you just mess on your level. It is okay to mess with a 7 and an 8 if you don't have any game, because you can bring that woman up from a 7 and 8 to a 10. Now, if you mess with a 10 and she's got that attitude, it's really going to make her a 6. And you can't even handle that. So this is what we got to talk about, Jacob, because there's a lot of mistakes a lot of guys make when it comes to women, comes to relationships and everything, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Because if you don't understand what's going on, it's not the mistake that you guys make when you are going on a date with a woman. It is the mistake of the interpretation of how you see things, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. Most of you guys think dating is a chance to win a woman over, and that's not true. Because most of you guys treat it like an audition, because you feel like you're trying to audition for a woman, and a man does not do that. Most of you guys try to impress women, which you should not do. Most of you guys try to entertain women, which you should not do. And most of you guys try to convince women that you are worthy. Please look at me and please tell me that I'm worthy. And in doing so, gentlemen, you fail miserably, because most of you guys don't realize that the true level of the game, especially in 2026, gentlemen, is going to start before she even agrees to go on a date with you. The game starts with your presence and how you see yourself. It is not what you do when you're going out with her, sitting around having boring conversations with her. That's not how this works. Most y'all guys walk into a woman's life when you don't believe in yourself, like you're a door-to-door salesman. All this flash and no substance. Muscles, no substance. Money, no substance. Clothes, no substance. Nice cars, no substance. And what you're saying is that, please accept me, let me in. And this is the problem that most of you guys are going to have, because when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you meet every woman like you own shit. And that's what we'll be talking about and discussing that. So guys, you got a question, go and ask. Lines are open as well. But when you learn the game, and this is where most of you guys go wrong, is that you don't sell yourself to anybody because you're sold on yourself. See, the problem is, because you don't believe in yourself, you're always looking for someone to believe in you. And when you're looking for someone to believe in you, they're not going to respect you. Because when you had this game, you just are one thought, one mind, one way. And that's the difference that actually changes everything. And it's not date. It is about the emotional environment that you create when you're not locked in. It is the emotional environment you create the moment that you see her. Because as a man, we don't create any kind of environment, because in creating an environment, what we're saying is our environment is not good enough. And see, when you guys out here don't have the game, okay, you cannot offer a woman this thing that is very important. You cannot offer her an experience, and not just an experience, a sexual experience. One that will make her heart flutter, one that will make her lose time, one that'll make her feel like she's the only woman in the world kind of experience, gentlemen. And when you learn the game and become a student of the game, you are the experience, gentlemen. Okay? And being with you is like being with a luxury item, because you are the rarest kind of man. You don't create anything. You are. You are luxury. You are safety. You are security, your curiosity, your intensity, your space, your balance. You are a guide. You are all these things that she has never, ever experienced before when you're locked in to the game. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And that's the thing, gentlemen, that makes a woman feel like she stepped into another world. And once she's felt a real man, she can never go back to an average guy again. That's how it works. And that's why they always come back to you, gentlemen, when you have the game. Because you are giving her what we call a sexually beautiful experience. It's something that connects her. This is not about expensive dinners or expensive restaurants or getaways or anything like that. It's how a woman feels, gentlemen, in your presence. Okay? How does she feel? Does she feel studied? Does she feel protected? Does she feel seen, understood? Does she feel heard? Does she feel like she's the only woman in the room, even though you're in a crowded place? Does she feel like she's the luckiest woman in the room? That's what this is about. It is a combination of attention, intention, boundaries, peace, and elevation. And most of you guys, when y'all don't have the game, you can't even think this deep or even pull it off, because y'all don't understand the depths of the game. And that's why you have a lot of trouble when it comes to dating women, because unfortunately, most of you guys think that it's about what you do, and it's not. It is always going to be about who you are, gentlemen, at the end of the day. And when you become the student, you'll understand that this luxury isn't loud, as I told you before. It's not overgiving, it's not begging, it's not pleading, it's not even oversharing. It's not overwhelming her with compliments, jokes, and questions. You are redefined, you are deliberate, and you are something that she's not used to, because that's all she knows. And what I'm saying to all you guys, it's the way that you sit back and listen to her when she speaks. It's the way that your eyes lock into her, not with desperation, but with dominance and direction. And she knows that she's not dealing with a boy hoping for approval. And that's why I was telling you, if you want 9s and 10s, this is the level you have to be on, because that's the only way a 9 and a 10 is going to shut the hell up and follow your lead. That's the only way they're going to do it. They're not going to, the level that they're on, I always tell you guys, is very, very important. The best way I can describe it, and the only way I've always described it, even in the late 1999 or 96 or 97, when I was doing podcasting before there was even a YouTube, the best way to describe it, and I want y'all to write this down, write down the 36 chambers of Shaolin. Write that down. It's a Shaw Brothers Kung Fu movie. It was done, I think, 1979. But it has everything to do with what's going on with you right now. And if you don't want to watch, just give it a quick run through it. Motherfucker got to the Shaolin Temple. The monks asked him, hey, look, guess what? You want to learn Kung Fu? We'll teach you Kung Fu. There are 35 chambers. And I'll let you pick whichever chamber you want, just like a woman. And you know what he said? I want to go to the 35th chamber. I said, all right, fuck it. Goes to the 35th chamber, gets kicked the fuck out, doesn't even get really into the chamber. That's how he wasn't even ready for that. And he realized I had to start for the first chamber and build my way up to the 35th chamber to move and create the 36th chamber. And that's where you guys are going wrong. You want 10s and 11s and 12s, but you don't have the mindset, the mentality, or anything to actually handle. It's called the 36 Chambers of Shaolin. Pay attention, 36 Chambers of Shaolin. But that's the problem for a lot of you guys out here. A woman needs to sit across from a man who already approves of himself. And this is where 99% of you guys fail, where you have the biggest problem. See, you have problems when it comes to dating, but most of y'all guys say, well, I listen on this and don't do that, and don't do this and don't do that. And then for some reason, you try not to do these things and it still doesn't work out, but you're asking yourself, what's wrong with me? I'm trying to follow the guidelines of not doing anything, but that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is that y'all try to prove you're worthy instead of creating a space for her to prove how worthy she is to be around you. That's where you go wrong. And the more they talk, okay, the more that you are going to allow them to talk, and you're going to ruin everything because you're not leading them. Women don't want to share a resume. Women don't want to talk about their plans and their goals and all of that bullshit. They don't want to talk about that stuff. Okay? But the true value, gentlemen, is never spoken when it comes to a woman. It will always be felt. And she's got to feel that she is in the presence of something that she cannot replace or duplicate. She's got to feel like she's in the presence of somebody that she cannot replace or duplicate, and that's what she gets all day, every day. And this is why the game is so important, okay? See, when you learn the game, gentlemen, you just don't rush into that feeling, because I'm never, ever, when I'm around a woman, I'm not trying to perform for her. As I've always said, I'm going to invite her to be selected. That's it. I invite her into my rhythm, into my world. And what is going to blow her away is it's a world that is slow, balanced, structured. These are the things that women have to feel. Hold on, Brad, I'll get your question in 1 second. These are the things that have to feel, gentlemen. This is why I keep telling you guys, a lot of these guys that tell you all this theory and shit, they're not really going to tell you how and why you're having the problems. Because if she cannot feel your personality, if she cannot feel the way you communicate, if she cannot feel your self-awareness, if she cannot feel your adaptability or your agility when it comes to flirting and things like that, if she cannot feel you can delegate, if she can't feel that you can effect change or cultivate wisdom, then you're like then you are duplicated and you are replaceable. Let me get this question right here. Would you say, wait a second, I got a call right here. Wait, hold on, Brent. Would you say women feel our internal thinking? Hold on, Brent, I get this question. Area code 832, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, this is mine, and this is a real question I got right now. Where has Dana been?
Excuse me?
But my girl Dana, I miss my girl Dana being given.
Okay, as we were saying, let me see here. Let me get this question right here. So let's see here. So Brandon, you have the question is, what do you say? Wait, would you say women feel our internal thinking? Brandon, I told you yesterday, and I don't want to hype women up. Not only do they feel they don't feel anything when it comes to you. They just know you. Knowing you and feeling you, Brandon, are two totally different things. You can't make a woman feel, well, okay, all right, I'm sorry. Because she knows you, Brandon, she is going to feel disgusted, creeped out. She's going to feel like I'm talking to a loser, and then she's going to feel like I'm wasting my time with a person that doesn't know what he's doing. So she's going to feel something. But the problem is that she knows you. And if she knows you, she can't feel anything about you because she's already met you before. And you're not carrying the weight. You see what I'm saying? You're not carrying the weight that a man needs to carry. And that's where the problem comes in at. Okay? That's what you see what I'm saying? Okay? And that's what I'm saying, that is so important when it comes to the game. If you guys out here don't lock into the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you are always going to have the problem as well. Because as I was saying before, she's got to feel your balance. She's got to feel the weight of your kingdom, and she's got to feel the weight of who you are as a man. And she's got to actually feel that you just don't give a fuck. She's got to feel that you are so into you that you're giving her an opportunity to be with you because you don't give a fuck. And when she feels that, she's going to recognize that you have other women. She's going to feel your confidence. She's going to feel your courage. She's going to feel your passion. She is going to feel your charisma. She is going to feel how much control you have over yourself. She is going to feel how disciplined you are. She's going to feel your perspectives, your sexual maturity. She's going to feel the fact that if I don't allow this man to lead me, he is going to dismiss me. She's going to feel your honesty and your transparency. She's going to feel your boldness and your decisiveness. She's going to feel it all, and that's what's going to throw her off, because it's a feeling overload. She can't handle all that because she doesn't. She all she knows is every other guy but you is trying to get between my legs, but you're not moving that way. Who the fuck are you? Why are you? Okay. And when you are that way, this is why we keep telling you guys all this is important, because I don't want you guys to ever feel and think, to understand that the mistakes that you're making are not the ones with the woman. The mistakes that you're making is that you are not locked into yourself. The mistake you're making is you are not moving with control. So in so much control that she feels, not knows, but she feels, Brandon, that she's dealing with a man who isn't chasing her, who chooses himself. And before the date even begins, before the interaction begins, you're already leading her from the moment you put your bid in. We don't approach, we don't run behind, we give opportunity when you believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, you're always going to approach. A bid is saying it's about me. Approaching is saying it's about her. And that is why you have to stop approaching. See, gentlemen, okay? That's what we're saying to all you guys out here. This is why everything we're showing you is very important, okay? All right? And what I always say for all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, this is why I'm trying to share something with you that nobody really talks about, because a lot of y'all guys assume that I'm going to just tell you all the mistakes that you're making. No, I'm just going to I'm going to game you up on this. What I'm saying is that when you're cool, calm, and collected, your tone sets the mood. Okay? I'm never going to ask a woman if she's excited. Okay? I'm going to make her feel excited to see me. Guys, when they are excited to see you, man, they will count the days down. 2 more days until I see my baby. Oh my God, I can't sleep. I got to see my baby tomorrow, man. I look forward. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to wear. What do you want me to wear? Oh, I'm so nervous. But most of you guys are too nervous around them, asking questions that have nothing to do with anything. Her job, what she's looking for. Is it okay here? Do you like this place? That's weakness. That is something that women are disgusted with. This is all about, this is where I'm going, be here. And I choose the spot. And this is why I keep telling you guys out here, all you young men out here, I tell all you, and this is why, for every one of you guys out here. When you try to mess with women that are on a higher level, you try to do coffee, ice cream or tea, what you may call and consider a model, she is going to chin check your ass at the door because she's going to say, no, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Why don't you take me to dinner like a real man and all that silly shit? And that's why I keep telling y'all guys, it is very important. Every move that you make is very important in this game. And as long as y'all guys don't see that, y'all are going to mess everything up. Okay? What I'm saying is this. I want you guys to buy things for yourself. But I never want you to buy one piece of clothing for a fucking woman. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. All that dress to impress shit, that doesn't impress them. And I'll tell you why dressing to impress doesn't work, gentlemen, because just because you might have something nice, there's always going to be another man that has a little bit more money that dresses better than you. So your dressing to impress does not work. It doesn't. See, the thing is, instead of dressing to impress, why don't you bring her to a world that she's never stepped into that's so impressive that she doesn't care how you dress and she doesn't care where you take her. You know, the one thing my mentor made me do when I watched Purple Rain back in '84, one of my things I had to do, there was a song on that single called Take Me With You. And it was very simple words. I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. And that's the level of the game that I'm trying to show you guys out here. All you young men out here. And here's what nobody tells you. The anticipation before the date is always going to be more powerful than the date itself. Now, for many of you guys out here, you don't know the game, it's really going to affect you because you're going to get nervous because you're like, oh shit, I'm going on this date with this person. What am I going to say? What am I going to do? Am I going to do this? Am I going to do that? And she's just minding her thing. But when you had that game, she's going to get nervous and she's going to anticipate and she's going to have butterflies. You know, man, it's so cool when you grab their hand for the first time, you can feel it quivering. And it's not a scared nervous. It's just that, oh my God, it's him. He's here. It's you. Guys, you think that movie stars and rappers are the only thing they get nervous to see? No, they get that way when they get around a man. Okay? Okay? Hold on one second. Sir, hold on a second. Hold on a second. So let me tell you, hold on. Excuse me, everybody. Sir, I'm going to tell you one time, if you don't shut your fucking ass up, get the fuck out the room. Do not talk to my monitors. Shut your fucking ass up, ask a question or call in, but I'm going to tell you one last time. If you don't shut your bitch ass up, you get the fuck out because we're here to learn. And if you're not here to learn, get the fuck out, okay? That's your last warning. Do not talk to my monitors that way. They're talking to you because you ain't paying attention. So shut the fuck up, ask a question, and get the fuck gone. Let me grab this call real quick. 562. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Hello?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
The forgettable nigger.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, gentlemen, that's very important when it comes to this game, man, that most of y'all don't get and don't understand, okay? Is that, you know what, the anticipation before the date, gentlemen, is more powerful than the date itself. And guess what? If she is not emotionally engaged by how she sees you, it's way too late, gentlemen. Because see, most of you guys try to show up to impress a woman, okay? And most of you guys out here don't realize is that if you're trying to impress a woman, you're trying to show a woman who you are and what you are, that is not going to help you in this whole thing. It is those problems that is going to hurt you. And that's where the tension comes in, gentlemen. And that's why everything is priceless, because if you think about the energy and everything that's going on with you, most of you guys do not understand something, okay? Most of you guys don't understand. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 647, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
Yeah, what's going on, Matthew? How you doing? What's up, brother?
Good, man. Quick question.
Yes.
At the beginning of the show, you were talking about the world, about like your world, right?
Yes.
And you said that it has to be balanced. Could you like elaborate, like what do you mean it has to be balanced?
Well, the balance, like I was saying before, the balance has to have you have to have a certain kind of structure to yourself when you're talking to a woman. So where the balance comes in, okay, at the end of the day, all right, the balance comes in where you are exclusivity and you are luxury by how you move. What you're saying to the woman is that the way I'm going to talk to you is going to raise your temperature and raise the bar up. You see what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, I don't need to rush this. I don't need to rush you. I don't need to rush what's going on with the two of us. But I'm never going to apologize for who I am. I'm never going to change who I am. But one thing I'm never going to do is run behind you and make you think that what you have between your legs is better than what I have between my legs, if that makes any sense.
So is it like a pace that you have to have? Like
well, no,
knowing when to do things.
No, it's a mentality. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, Matthew. It's not the one. It's a mentality of you have to trust yourself. See, this is why the game is so important, because you have to trust yourself. You're too busy looking at the woman versus looking at yourself. I am not. I don't care. I don't care what she's looking for. I don't care what she wants. I just don't give a fuck about that silly shit. I don't care. Because none of that stuff has to do with anything. But at the same time, Matthew, I am not going to force her to do anything because I'm thirsty. I'm not going to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If she's going to fuck with me, she's going to fuck with me by who I am. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah, you're not going to force anything.
Oh yeah, but see, this is where you kill things, because you are trying to pull things out of her. You're trying to say, "Look at me, give me a shot." Everything I'm trying, it's like I don't know. It's like you're trying to barter something. Like, what can I say and do to you to get you to open your legs for me?
Right.
And
so
see,
that's
right. And a man that is good in bed doesn't run behind pussy, man. When you actually know how to fuck, really know how to do it. I keep telling you, I tell you all the time, I've been telling y'all for decades now, James Bond. He never, your name is, okay, when young men to introduce yourself first. Because when you introduce yourself, you are the company, you are everything, you're the brand. And when you introduce yourself, what does the brand say about you to the woman? Am I brand X, or am I that thing that you don't even realize you want it yet until you meet me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a difference between the two.
Oh, there's a huge difference between the two, but most guys don't understand that part of it because most young men keep making all the mistakes, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so like it's basically I'll never have balance because I keep on giving too much of a fuck in the first place.
Well, yeah, right. So that makes
Okay.
you, because that makes you you're out of alignment at that point. You
Right.
see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And see, if you don't see, the thing is, I keep trying to tell you guys that it is so very important that you guys have to learn yourselves, and which you don't. You don't know yourself, you don't understand yourself. And all you understand is that if I see a model type chick that I know is out of my league, I'm gonna try to get with her. And you can't do that, man. It does not, it will never work. I wish it will work, guys, but it just doesn't work. Because the brand that you give women is, you're not giving her a brand in which she wants to be a part of. And I think that's the problem. Your branding, if you look at your name and you really are honest with yourself, what does your brand say about you? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, it's okay.
Right.
So because I started at 9, okay? Know my identity, okay? And once I learned who I was, I realized I had to stop walking through life in this passive manner, thinking that the opposite sex was better than me. And I had to stop worrying about other guys that she's talking to. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm saying that what I had to realize, my branding, I had to be the owner of me in my existence, my energy, my choices, my time, my name, my presence, my relationships. And all these things, I had to make sure that I was locked in on all these things. Because I'm not working on a woman's clock, and she ain't paying me anything. And I'm not an employee of her. I'm not doing that shit. I'm the one with direction, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying?
So what's owning me like right now? Is that something that I don't know that's owning me? Because you said that when you were learning your world, you had to own you, right?
All right, to run yourself the way you are when you become a student, you'll realize that everything's connected, okay? As a man, you just don't manage your schedule. That's the problem. You manage going to work on time. All right?
Mm-hmm.
You manage that halfway decent, but you don't manage yourself. You don't manage your identity. You don't just check off tasks. You have to manage the systems, man. You have to manage all the connections. You just don't respond to pressure. You design responses to things, that's what's called being solution-based versus problematic. If you look at Red Pill and Manosphere, they are problematic. But when you at a game, there are no problems. But you're too busy looking at women and what they're doing and what they're thinking and who they're talking with. And you're not even looking at anything you're doing for yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, like last question. You're saying when you're managing yourself, you don't check off tasks. So like going to work on time is like you checking off a task, right? But when it comes to self, you're not supposed to do that.
Do what?
Like you're not supposed to check off, okay, task A is done or task B is done.
But you're not even creating the task. Give me an example of a task. What task are you creating, Matthew, to check off?
If talking to women, you'd be like, all right, did I talk to them today?
That's not a task. What are you building? What is your amusement? Tell me about your amusement park. What is your sexual amusement park about? What is your world about? What is your kingdom about? Tell me about that shit. Tell me about those things versus just walking up to a fucking woman. Tell me about that.
Right.
Yeah, you see what I'm
No,
saying? Nothing.
I can't tell you
No,
about
you can't
that.
say
Right? There's
anything.
nothing there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. This is what you've got to set this before you walk out the door. Because if you don't know who you are, okay, how are you going to operate if you don't know who you are? You're unstructured, Matthew. You're scattered all over the place. You're mentally soft, and you're letting women decide your value for you. So how are you going to even create a task or anything like that? Because you are not putting.
It will be tied into her versus like
exactly. That's
doing
what I'm
it
saying.
the right way.
Right. That's why you've got to place a higher demand of yourself. And when you place a higher demand of yourself, you don't have to tell a woman that I expect more of you, because you'll recognize if she doesn't keep up, she's going to have to roll the fuck off. And this isn't about being aggressive at all. You see what I'm saying? No, hold on 1 second. Give me a second. No, sir, 87, not a legend you are. Appreciate the kind words, brother. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, brother. But what I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying is that I don't ask for respect. I fucking demand it. Not because I need it, okay? Who I am commands that shit. And if a woman cannot meet my motherfucking standard, I am not going to go to marriage counseling. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to bring her fucking flowers. I'm not going to debate her or anything like that. I'm not going to ask her what's wrong. I'm not going to say, what can I do better? I'm going to roll out. I'm going to just let her ass go, burn the bridges, burn the ships, and move the fuck on. I'm out. I'm out. And she will feel that when you move that way, man. And that's not being, gentlemen, this is not being mean to a woman. This is what she needs in order to have structure. I keep telling you, these women are like wild ass animals. It's like the Wild West out there. They can run, say, and do whatever they want. And none of you guys have the balls to tell them no. And what I'm saying is, this is where the power starts. You don't lead with your feelings, Matthew. That's the problem. Write this down, gentlemen. You don't lead with your feelings. When you meet a woman, it's very important you values and your goddamn identity, Matthew. And every day that begins with a check-in. What am I building today? And what am I refusing to be today? What behaviors won't I tolerate? And listen to me. I'm not even talking about women, Matthew. What do you think I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What do you think I'm talking about? Right, but
like what behaviors will you tolerate?
Fear,
like,
anxiety, excuses, beating around the bush, lying to women, walking on eggshells. The fuck am I going to do that shit? Why would I do that? Because I'm not operating from what a woman is going to do. I'm always going to operate. That's why I'm asking about building, Matthew. I operate from my fucking vision. That's it. My narrative, the thing that drives me. I'm saying this, I just don't show up. I'm already showing the fuck out because I know who I am. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
And see what I'm saying to you, Matthew, is that every building and everything that you build and everything that you create is built on not just guarding the gates, but is built on dismissing women. This is not, your values are not built to bring a woman in. It's built to get rid of her. She's not showing you she's worthy. Everything you guys are doing are built to open up her legs, but you are doing nothing for yourself. And when you have this game, you decide would women get to come in? Would women get to stay out? You get to demand who's worth your time and who is worth your messages in anything. But see, when you don't have the game, Matthew, you will let anyone and everything into your space that has a fat ass or you think you got a chance of sleeping with and you don't have one. And they're going to disrespect you and walk all over you. That's why they don't respond to every message. That's why you always running behind and worrying about what they think and what they're going to do. And because they say no, you feel some kind of way. Because you're not managing that. But also in your kingdom, you've got to manage your finances. And I'm not talking about being a responsible man. I'm talking about the financials of every word or text message should never be wasted. You should never waste words. You think I'm the only one on the internet that used to tell you to watch that stupid ass movie from Eddie Murphy, 1,000 words.
1,000 words.
Right. You don't wait
where his words were tied to
because I kept telling you
tree.
guys, right, you don't waste words because your words have value and they're really financial and money. But you don't waste them on a woman that doesn't deserve that. And when you're with a woman, I don't spend time with a woman. I fucking invest my time. Because if I invest my time and I realize I'm wasting my time, that's a bad investment, yes?
What do you mean? What do you mean you invest your time?
What I'm saying, what am I getting out of this? Now listen, I didn't say, remember, this isn't about her opening her legs. Because y'all all got it all twisted and shit.
Yeah.
I'm saying that if I spend time with her, I need to get something out of it. Because if I don't get anything out of it, I'm getting rid of it. Because my time can go somewhere else. So I'm going to give her a shot to show me that my time is worth something, or her time to me is worth something. And if it's not, then I'm gone. Poof, she's gone.
Okay.
See, you cut out
versus
the
like
bullshit.
the spending where. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying you cut out what I call debt. You cut out the wasted time debt, the playing games debt, the I don't know debt, and I don't think about it, and I'm not sure, and all that bullshit. If I tell you to do something, you better fucking do it. And I'm not, and why do I say you better fucking do it? Because I'm not asking for an ass picture. I'm not asking for a titty picture. I'm not asking for anything crazy. It's asking for a photo or telling you to wear something in black. Is that so crazy? I'm not asking to see you naked. But if you can't do some basic shit like that, then you're telling me I'm wasting my time. Because a woman that is down for you will be happy to take a photo. Will be happy to wear a color that you asked for. Because she's showing you I'm fucking with you. But if you have to pull teeth and she's asking you questions, she never fuck with you in the first place. And that's why you just got to let her dead ass go. You got to cut the debt. You got to avoid women who drain you without giving back. You're not stingy, gentlemen. You're just smart. Okay, whether it is money, attention from her, effort, you have to understand the cost of everything and the value of it, man.
Right.
Everything is valuable because every move you make has to be that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shit, I never thought of it like that. Like,
well, this is why you guys are here, because I'm trying to show you where things go wrong. Because not only things go wrong that way, you're not even looking at your marketing team.
Right.
I'm the only one that tells you guys to create a cult, and nobody else tells you that. There's nobody in that tell you. You don't even look at your marketing team because your brand speaks even when you fucking don't, gentlemen. And that's what you don't understand. Your tone speaks. Your silence speaks. And everything that you say and everything you don't say is going to communicate something to a woman. Okay? See, the thing is you don't overshare. You don't sell yourself. You show yourself. And if you don't explain who you are to yourself first, then how the hell is she going to know you? And you don't even take time to explain yourself to yourself. Because women don't respect words. They are always going to respect alignment. That's why I keep trying to tell you. And this is why it is so important that your actions has to match who you are to be sharp. Right. Everything has to match that's why I say, gentlemen, that's why you should not be in that red pill or manosphere. Each one of you are the only one of your kind on this planet based off of your fingerprint. And if that's the case, then you are the only one that can match your tone. Matthew, I can't be Matthew. I can't match Matthew's tone. I cannot be you. The only thing I can be of you, Matthew, is a second best Matthew, because you're the only Matthew. But where y'all go wrong is y'all look at these guys that make y'all talk in these fucked up cult-like ways. Hypergamy, monkey branching, modern women, and all that other shit. And y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all are doing. You're not supposed to talk that way. None of you are. You're not supposed to talk that way. Because in order for your brand to be respected by a woman, it has to be bar none, the only one of its kind. And if you are not the only one of your kind, because they will recognize the ones that don't perform,
right?
Okay, the ones that don't ask to be seen, those are the ones that become impossible to ignore from a woman, because they're so used to you guys trying to force women to do certain things or force them to like you or hope they like you. Man, anybody gives a fuck if they like us or not. And that's why they like us, because they can't understand us. And I'm not doing it, and I'm not saying this as a trick or some kind of manipulation gimmick. When I tell you, Brandon, I don't give a fuck, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't. Because my operations and my company and my mindset, when I'm one thought, one mind, one way, okay, this is how it runs behind closed doors. See, greatness is not built on the front end. It's built off of levels of the game. And you have got to build off of your square, okay? Your time.
Yeah.
All your time. But any time that you build cannot be for any piece of pussy. Because if you do anything for a piece of pussy or a woman, you are going to fail miserably, because that breaks the system, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does, man. It really does.
So any other questions?
Thanks for taking. No, that was it, man. Thanks for taking my call again, man.
All right, thank you, Matthew. We'll throw you back in. Got a question? Let me know. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you. Okay, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered, man. Let's get this question. Area code 918. Sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Got a question? Let me know. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
918 going once. 918 going twice. 918 call back. Call back, man. So pay attention to the thing. Let's get this area code 909. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 909 going once. 909 going twice. 909. All right, call back. All right, anyway, lines are open, guys, if y'all want to call in. But as I was saying before, guys, we were talking about chopping up this game, gentlemen. But I'm saying to all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, these women are evaluating everything that you do before the date. And they know exactly what the date is going to be about. Hold on one second. Area code 918. What is your name, sir? What's your question? 918.
Hello?
Can you please turn down the background? Sir, turn down the background, please. Come on, man.
Yes. Yes.
What is your name, sir? And what's your question? What's up?
Hi, I'm Vladimir. How you doing, Coach? I was talking to you earlier where you were helping me out with some text messages, and I was just hoping you can help me with another response. Hello?
What is the fucking response, man? Damn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Wait. You say you want to help you. Well, can I read your mind?
No.
Well, then let's go,
you.
man. No, wait, sir. I'm listening to you. You said I need your help with a text message. So I'm waiting for you to tell me so I can help you. Come on, man. God damn. Come on.
I lost you for a second, brother. Hold on. I'm pulling it up.
Fuck, man.
All right, here it is. Hold on. Okay. So you had me send this. Of course, I need a reason. I need a reason. Look at
What
the
did she
photo.
say,
It's a
man? I know
photo.
what I said. What did she say, dog? What did she say?
Okay, she said at your place with a smiley face. Probably you're doing something wrong, really. And then you said, "Come over to my place, pick date and time."
All right, did
And
you
then she
say
said,
that shit, man?
You sent me that, man.
Did you fucking, okay, listen to me. Did you fucking say what I tell you to say, yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, what did she say, man?
She said, "What have you done for me to stay in your place?"
Then tell her to fucking take care and don't waste my time.
Okay, beautiful.
No, stop.
All right, man. Thank you.
Don't know. Fuck no. You need to listen. This is why y'all fucking lose. Why the fuck are you gonna let a woman dictate how you move? Tell that fucking woman to take care and stop wasting my time. Call me back if she's got something to say. Peace. Come on, man. Y'all gotta be better. Come on, gentlemen. Why y'all let women talk to y'all this way? 678, what's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
My name is Aaron.
What's up, E?
And
or hey, what's up?
Yeah, hey. And so you're talking about checking our systems.
Yes, sir.
So is what we're talking to the woman, like, is that a system in the way that, like,
no, it's a broken system. It's a broken system.
Okay.
Because you guys are chasing for approval like you're a goddamn dog. You look beautiful. I love your art or your outfit. Wow, you're so smart and you're so intelligent. Dog, let me tell you something, Aaron. While those compliments that you say may feel good for a woman, they're not going to carry the weight because the person sending them doesn't hold any weight. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, if it's not rooted in anything deeper, then it's going to be a just surface level.
Well, it's not, but it's not deep because you're not a deep person. You guys are too busy being too effeminate and emotional and tiptoeing around shit. These women want a dominant fucking man. With it, do you see what I'm saying? I'm very patient, but don't waste my fucking time. You heard what I said to the last guy? The fuck if I tell her to come over, you're not going to say, hey, listen, if I tell you to come over and I pick a time and a place, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have every right to say yes or no. Don't say anything else. I expect a yes or a no. That's, you see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear all that chit chatter shit. The fuck. Okay, if I'm saying come over to my place, and she keeps beating around the fucking bush, and I keep giving in to her beating around the bush, what am I training her to do, Aaron?
To keep beating around the bush.
You motherfucking
she's
right. Right.
Yeah.
So that's why, gentlemen, when you make a demand of a woman, now listen, guys, this isn't about guys. You gotta have a little bit of game. This isn't about telling some woman to come over to your place. This is not porn. But he's sitting around there talking to a woman that's bullshitting with him, and he's trying to get it to the place, and she's beating around the bush. So we went straight for the kill. I'm free this time on this date. And guess what, Aaron? Did she give a yes or no, or is she still beating around the bush?
Beating around the bush.
So what is she saying, gentlemen? Happen. So what she's saying is, I don't respect your time. And I don't respect who you are. Because I know, and this is why I keep telling you, remember I told you women know versus feel. I know I can beat around the bush with you, and you're not going to do a fucking thing about it. That's the problem.
The no is logic. The no is all logic. The no is straight thinking.
The no is the problem. You don't want her to know you. That's the problem. If she knows you, she's going to play games with you because she knows you're not going to check her on that shit.
And really, you're saying even the way, like, okay, you're going to stand on what you got to stand on, but that's what you're saying when you're talking about checking the systems is, okay, she's beating around the bush.
No. I see. Okay, look. The problem with him, like a lot of you guys, y'all always fuck around and beat around the bush. You're too chicken shit to be dominant. So you rather just hear from a woman than tell her what the fuck to do. Because you will take crumbs from her versus the cake. So the thing is, if you keep bullshitting around, she's going to bullshit. And then when you start to get serious, she's going to continue to bullshit because that's what you trained her to do to you. And then when you're getting serious, she's still going to bullshit. And that's what that woman did. If you notice, that woman, when he answered, if y'all listen to that message, that woman did that, okay? You see what I'm saying? And listen, she was playing around. He was talking about coming over. You know, he's beating around the bush a little bit. He's like, all right, let's come over my place. And then she started beating around the bush. Listen, guys, listen. A woman does not have to come over to your place. I'm going to tell you that right now. But if you want that woman to come over, you damn sure better have her not only a reason why she should come over, but you better give her a reason that she should come over. And you guys can't do that because you guys can't fuck and you can't eat pussy. You can't make her wet. You can't turn her on with bland conversation. So what is she going to do? I'm going to go over there. I'm going to be on that side of the couch. He's going on this side of the couch. All the lights going to be on. The TV's going to be running. He ain't going to know what to do. Yeah. Right. He ain't going to know what to do. So why would I even go over there?
That's what you're talking about in the video that you posted, where you're talking about like even the confidence that we're building. It's not rooted in, I guess, like preparation. In when you're talking to her, it's like not only are you telling her what to do, but I feel it, but you already know what it is.
She's gonna want to come over. Okay, listen. She's gonna want to come over and see a man, but she is going to show restraint. And the restraint is this. I know with an average guy, I know I can just go over to his house and fucking hang out and nothing's ever going to happen. I know this. But when I get with that diamond dick motherfucker, man, I don't know. I don't know. Because that motherfucker is so intoxicating. He's so fun. He's so laid back. He's so smooth with his words. Yeah, damn. You know what? I don't think I'm going to go over there. Because if I go over there, I think I'm going to get that pussy up. And guess what, gentlemen? I'm not going to lie on dick here. They will say no to us too for that reason. They don't just go over our house because they want to go over. Because sometimes they want to restrain and hold back. They can't understand why they're getting hot in the pants and all that shit. They're like, man, no, I'm not going over to get that pussy up. I'm going to stay home. I don't want to mess with him. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to seem like I'm that easy. But they can't help it. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Now, are those the systems that you're talking about, like that we're talking about, that you're constantly thinking about and like maintaining?
Okay, when she feels understood, a woman is going to start. See, guys, this is why this is where you lose. You don't understand what a woman being understood is about because you're too little busy looking at her ass and titties. So when you're at this game, you make a woman feel understood. That's when her primal side begins to attach to you. She's not going to attach. Okay, let me explain something to y'all guys. A woman is not going to attach to you guys because on her logical side, she has a demand of a fictitious or this fantasy ass guy in her head. Okay? So that means whatever that guy is, she is not going to attack. We are going to bump heads, Aaron, because I'm not the guy that she wants in her fucking fantasy world. But when she starts to become understood with me from a primal side, she begins to attach. And it's not because I tried to seduce her. It's because I created emotional experiences she cannot explain. Why am I smiling when I think about that motherfucker? I don't even like that little motherfucker. Why the fuck? Why? You know what? Who the fuck does Steve think he is? Fuck does he think he's God's gift? And you know what a girlfriend's gonna say, Aaron? Why don't you just fuck him? Girl, what the fuck you talking about? Girl, that's all you've been talking about is what he's doing and what he's saying. Girl, I don't give a fuck about him. That's what I'm saying. She can't even explain it. She can't explain why she go to bed and be like, what the fuck? Why am I thinking about him? Or she'll wake up in the morning like, man, did he call me today? Did he send me a message? They can't.
And that's what's going on in sex life.
Right.
Too.
They can't explain it. That's what luxury is about, gentlemen. Sexual luxury. That's what that sexual experience is about. When she cannot, remember I told you, I was talking to Brandon. If she knows you, she can explain you. If she's feeling you, she can't explain because most guys don't hit the bottom. That's why 1950 says hitting the bottom, because all y'all are doing is hitting the surface. You're having surface conversations, titty conversations, ass conversations, let me open your legs conversation, and you ain't getting no pussy. But see, that's the emotional and sexual tension that we create. See, we don't try to suffocate her with desperation, being creepy and thirsty, okay? Man, we leave her emotionally cold. Let's air. You hear what I'm saying? Emotionally cold. What do you think that means, emotionally cold?
Because you're not trying to make a connection with her?
No, because I'm connected to myself. She must connect with me. Okay, I'm not, okay. Emotionally cold is I'm never going to manipulate her, lie, deceive, or play games. But when I give her a sample, just gentlemen, Aaron, you know when you give her that voice message, she's like, what the fuck is this? Because remember, Aaron, remember the word look? Remember,
yes.
Words. Remember, gentlemen, let me explain what y'all, they don't teach you on that theory bullshit of YouTube. They'll keep telling you to text women all you fucking want. But I am telling you, gentlemen, whatever you text and whatever you think has to go through her fucking system. It has to go through her filter of beliefs, values, morals, judgments, and everything in between, plus every other guy that she has talked to come up with an interpretation of who you are. And that is why your words don't mean shit, because they are never going to hit anything. But when she can hear my voice, Aaron, she can hear the dominance in my voice, the depth in my voice, and the smoothness of my sounds when I change it down, right? She can feel that. She can't explain that shit because that's hitting her straight on. Or when I send her a video, she can't explain that shit. That hits her straight on. But if you're sending a woman words, you may think this, but it's going to end up her thinking something else. And that's where most of you guys fail. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how I make her cold. The emotional cold is that, okay, I'm not putting her out in the cold, gentlemen, okay? All right? It's that what means cold is that a woman is never going to fall for a man that gives her everything all at once like you motherfuckers do. You hand her your spine. You hand her your balls. You hand her your money. You hand her your integrity. You hand her your thirst. You hand her your desperation. You hand her your lies, your manipulation, and everything like that. That's all you have to give? No. She is going to be in the cold because she has got to open doors behind doors. Because guess what, Aaron? She's going to be out in the fucking cold because she's got to be invited in. She's got to be selected to fuck with me. Remember, guys, when I meet a woman, I invite them to be selected. You don't get time with me because you got ass and titties. You got to earn me. Do you see what I'm saying?
So when she feels emotional warmth from like regular people talking to her, then that's the result of like an outreach to her, like trying to connect with her.
No. But that's disingenuous connection. See, remember, guys, you were trying to be a nice guy, and this is what women know. You have an warmth. Well, no, you have no. That's not emotional warmth. That's an agenda. There is an agenda. You're being nice because there is agenda behind the fucking smile. There is an agenda behind the fucking questions. There is agenda by all the shit you're saying. And what is that agenda, Aaron? Trying to get what?
Trying to fuck. Trying to get some pussy.
There you go. Trying to get some pussy. So you're not creating warmth. Gentlemen, warmth is created when you don't rush the connection. Okay? The emotional and feeling that she's going to get is when you hold back just enough to let her mind wander a little bit beyond what she thinks. Okay? It's not okay. I can give her a compliment without giving a compliment. You know how I can do that, Aaron?
How would you do that?
I can just give her a half fucking smile. I don't need to say shit. Cause she can't understand. Since I've been talking to him, he has not called me sexy. He has not called me beautiful. He has not called me baby. He has not said any of those things.
Okay, so
right.
So this is even deeper than what you were just talking about.
Yes.
With you just mentioned the Eddie Murphy movie, but like it's more than that. You're talking about, you're kind of starting off with like everything, not just the words, but the way you're looking at her, the way you're
in order to connect, you gotta make her feel safe in a world that doesn't make her feel fucking safe. But not just safe, but still unsure at the same time. You've got to make her feel that she can trust you, but you're still bad and forbidden, and you're something I shouldn't be I shouldn't fuck with you, Aaron. I shouldn't be having nasty thoughts about you. I shouldn't wake up in cold sweats, or I shouldn't, when I play with my pussy, think about you. I shouldn't be doing that shit. You're not the right guy for me, but goddamn how you make me feel. I feel like I can sometimes tell you things because you're not going to judge me. You're not going to use them against me. You're not going to manipulate me. Do you see what I'm saying? And that tension is everything, because those are the moments that are going to keep replaying in her head, those conversations of, okay, look, I'm going to flirt with him a little bit. Let me see what he's really like. Yeah, hey, Aaron, you look cute. And she going to wait for you to say, well, can I send you a dick pic now? Can we fuck right now? Can I see your titties right now? Can you come over right now? She like, see that shit? But when you had that game, she say, you look cute. You say, all right, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. That's not going to change it. Hey, that's not going to change any way on how I'm going to seduce your motherfucking ass. See, they're talking that shit back. She's like, what the fuck? What? I just told him he looked cute. He ain't even saying, who the fuck is this arrogant motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? But she tells a guy that never heard that shit before, oh, you're cute. Well, can we have fuck right now? Can I see your pussy? Can you send me a titty picture? Can you come over and we fuck right now? This is why women don't say shit to y'all motherfuckers, because y'all don't know how to take shit. See, I serve the motherfucking menu. Okay, I'm the restaurant, I'm the menu, I'm the fucking appetizer, I'm the meal, and I'm the goddamn dessert. So I'm just going to give her enough to get her appetite going and get her to want
and
more.
And that's the coldness.
You motherfucking
you're giving her an appetizer, and she feels this whole menu.
Yes, because she's getting the whole experience, man. And that sexual tension creates an obsession, not from the woman, but her emotions and her feelings, because she's feeling like she's a part of a book or a novel or a romance story. She feels like she's in something that she's never been before. And it's so fun for her, because it's like, what the fuck is he going to do next? What is he going to say next? What am I going to feel next? I don't even know what's going to happen when I talk to him. But I know when I get off the phone with him, man, I'm going to miss talking to him. Man, I'm going to want to talk to him again, but I just can't share that with him. You see what I'm saying? Because most women, Aaron, are bored with average guys because y'all are not mentally and sexually stimulating. Y'all don't know how to have fun with women. Y'all are too busy. Either have a stick up your ass, you're too damn nervous, you're doing too much of one thing. Hi, I've got a stick up my ass, and this is the kind of woman I want, right? Or you're too damn creepy. Yeah. Can I see you right now? Oh God. You see what I'm saying? Y'all are too all over the place. And the thing is that the value when you had this game, she's got to feel that Okay? You don't have to tell her shit. You don't have to brag. You don't have to list your fucking achievements. You don't have to tell them about your goals, your lifestyle, because deep down, they don't give a fuck about that. They want to know what that dick can do. They want to know what that dick is like. What is this shit like? What, I mean, damn. This motherfucker is so cool, so calm, so collected. Man, I mean, I just love talking to him because I can talk to him, I can share things with him, and we can actually talk to each other without making this porn or anything like that. You see what I'm saying?
Because of those items you have on your, like what you've built, what you built, because of the way you're investing it and holding back with it.
Well, because
he has a conversation.
Well, because I don't ever talk to the woman. I just demonstrate who I am. That's it. I'm just saying this is who I am. That's it. Either you're going to accept me for who I am or not. Don't give a fuck. And this is the thing that most of you guys, Aaron, don't understand. Women trust men who don't need them to feel worthy. A man who doesn't need you, okay? All right? A man who doesn't need you is a man who won't betray himself for you. And when you're that kind of motherfucker, you're rare. Because most of you guys are always bending your identity the moment you see a woman. You become too available, too soft, too easy, too reactive, too effeminate, too emotional, too many lies. So what you do is you abandon who you are because you're saying what she has is better than what you have. And see, when you get this motherfucking game, you don't bend, man. And that's not being mean. I'm not bending over for no fucking woman. Okay? I move like a motherfucker as I've already chosen me. I don't choose the woman. She's going to have to pick me and fuck with me. And she gets to earn the chance to fuck with me because she doesn't understand the benefits. Now, remember, Aaron, this is going to sound crazy to a lot of you guys out there and even to women because they've never been around real men. Oh, when they get with real diamond dick, they love it. That's why they come back and that's why they share us because they know what we do for them that other people can't do. Aaron, does that make sense? Sexoween. I can go on, you know what I'm saying? Sexoween, the voice messages, the masturbation audios. They don't even understand. They have no idea what we can do. And when they recognize what we can do, they like, fuck that, sign me up. I want to be a part of this shit. You see what I'm saying? Because the average guy cannot go that deep.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
And that's what I'm saying. It's felt through the standard, the boundaries. I'm not canceling my plans at the last minute, okay? I don't respond to every text in seconds. If I see a text, I will answer it. But I'm not going to play that fucking silly, childish ass, well, she took 2 hours to text me back, so I'm going to take 2 hours and 15 minutes to text her back because I'm going to show her who's boss. The fuck are you doing that for? So, Aaron, you got any other questions, man?
I appreciate it.
I throw you back and appreciate you, brother. All right, lines open. Let's keep getting this game, guys. Let me get this question right here. This gentleman says right here, he says, when a woman sees that a man doesn't betray himself for her, that's something she feels, right? Yes. Yes. Remember, the key, Dub, yes, is not knowing. The key is actually feeling. And if she cannot feel, she will not understand. She just won't. And I think that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand in all of this, to connect all these dots that we're actually talking about. Because if you are not going to be able to get this down, then you're going to have more of a problem with women. And that's why she's got to see what and who you are. And it's not that you've got to force. I don't want you to force who you are on a woman. I need Dub, like I say, have more of an understanding of the understanding of you, Dub. You see what I'm saying, brother? It's a great ass question because The thing is that if you want to know, and where Dub is asking, if you want to know where y'all lose and when y'all fumble, it's not when you say the wrong thing or you wear the wrong shirt or forget the restaurant's name or anything which you should be taken to, okay? Y'all guys show up way too eager, way too thirsty, and way too nervous. And I keep telling you, the game is already over at that point. The mistake was made before the first drink and long before the first smile. Long before she even agreed to meet you, the mistake was made in how you position yourself. And your positioning yourself is everything. Gentlemen, y'all have to understand this, and we're going to keep pushing this in 2026. Everything matters. You cannot ever position yourself from an effeminate standpoint. You cannot position yourself being emotional, being soft, being weak, having fears or anxieties. You cannot do that. And if you move if you move that way, you've already failed. Because the thing that you guys are trying to do, guys, the thing that you should never do. Now remember, guys, I remember I'll show you the lie. I'll explain it to you guys again. Always remember, in the reality that you're in right now, the lie that you're in right now, the bubble that you're in, has one rule and one objective, and that is safety. Okay? We've already talked about that reality that you're in. So that means all the Hallmark bullshit, all the fucking goofy ass Christmas gifts, flowers, and restaurants, dinner dates, and asking questions is why they set you up to fail in the reality that you're in right now. Because everything you're trying to do in your mind is where you're fucking up, because you're trying to make a woman feel secure. I didn't say safe. She should feel safe around you, meaning that she can go out with you and trust you enough that you won't put nothing in her drink, and trust you enough that you won't bury her in the woods. I didn't say safe. Gentlemen, I said emotionally secure. And this is where y'all fuck up, and this is where everybody lies to you guys, and this is why y'all fucking believe all the bullshit women tell you and all that other stuff. Because making her feel secure, you guys were taught in that reality, remember, by mom and dad, pastors, and not yourself, you have been indoctrinated through Hallmark, flower shops, and marketing that your job is to prove how stable you are to a woman. It is your job to prove how attractive you are. And showing up every time in her life, emotionally fucking naked, offering nothing but security like it's candy. But you never understood the price that you did, because you offered her emotional security without tension. And that's where a lot of y'all guys go wrong in this game. Because what you're offering that the world doesn't tell you, and they're not, because they're setting your fucking ass up for a downfall. Remember, the reality that you're in is based off of you getting a job, not women. And as long as you stay in that reality, you are going to be a mark, and you are going to get used, and you are going to get manipulated, because you don't understand. You're not, the world wants you to think that I'm offering a woman, I'm a good guy, and I'm this, and I'm that. But what they really are offering women is predictability. That is all you're offering, and you don't even realize you're doing it. Area code 417, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So when you just mentioned emotionally secure, like making her feel emotionally secure, do you think she gets that? She's looking for that security where you're, like your emotions don't affect you. Is that what you mean by emotionally secure?
No, I mean that you're being predictable, dog. That's the thing. You're trying to play it safe because you're listening to what the fuck she wants. She's going to tell, I want a good guy. I want a gentleman. And I want a guy to do this. And I want a guy to do all that stupid bullshit. And you like, okay, I'll do it. And you do everything she asks and everything
Yeah,
she
well, not
wants.
in that way. I mean, like, you know, like the way I'm moving for myself and stuff like that. Like, that's kind of what you mean about emotionally secure.
No, you shouldn't be emotionally fucking anything, Brandon. That's the problem.
Oh,
You
I
are.
missed
That's
that part.
right.
Damn.
A woman doesn't crave safety the way that you have been taught. See, a woman craves a moment. She wants to feel when she's with you that the sexual story is unfolding in its real time. Word page by page to the next chapter, page by page to the next chapter of hugs, page by page to the next chapter of kisses, page by page of the chapter of masturbation, page by page.
Okay, so that's where I messed up because I thought you said yeah, we don't. That's what it is.
Right.
When you're trying to prove yourself and do the stuff that.
No, but you are doing that. But what I'm saying is that you can't make a woman feel like the story is unfolding, okay, when the story's already fucking written, man. When you talk to a woman, you're handing her a script saying, this is what's going to happen. Here's the script of me. And if you look at go to chapter 2. So by chapter 2, I'm going to start lying to you and ask you all those dumb questions I really don't care about. And then by the end of that chapter, I'm going to ask to see your titties or try to send you a dick pic. So you just make sure when you get to chapter 2, you know where I'm going to move. And then if we move to chapter 4, that's where my insecurity is going to show up. That's when I'm going to start asking you a bunch of questions about other men. I'm going to get mad at you and I'm going to get jealous and I'm going to try to have an argument with you. But if you go to the next chapter after that, that's a chapter where I'm going to sit around and try to act like I'm mad at you and not talking to you, knowing I'm thinking about you. You see what I'm saying? You're handing her a manuscript already when she's in the know. She's got the script. All she's doing is this. I know what's going to happen next. I know what's going to happen next. That's what I'm saying.
So that's what I'm trying to do, because there were 2 moments, and I noticed it's happened before, but like there were a couple of moments today, like when I went to the mall and I was just sending some emails, you know, for clients and stuff, and this woman that came up to me, I noticed there was a woman, you know, when I was talking to a couple of women there, she said, like, I know how you say, like, if she says, I don't take numbers, you direct her and lead her to give you her number. But I noticed before I even get a chance to lead her on that, she'll just say, you know, I don't take numbers, take my number here, take your phone out. I'm like, damn, like, how did she say it that fast before I could get a chance to lead her on that? You know what I mean? Like, she just,
because she already, because again, you did something where she knew your script, motherfucker. She knew your script because you were pretending to be something that you're not. That's the problem with y'all guys. You think women are silly. They're not dumb. They know you way too well, or way too much, excuse me, and they know how this shit's going to end. They know how the story goes with you, dog. That's why she said what she said. You've got to stop. You got to stop showing her approval, man. You got to show her that you are earned access. Okay? But if you make her feel, like she's the prize, then you have to earn her access. And guess what? That's when the desire is always going to go away, because you're just like every other sucker before you trying to get between her legs. And it's not because she's cruel. It's because you made her the sun, the moon, and the fucking stars as your little satellite orbits around her motherfucking ass, man.
God damn. I had another thing too, I think, where another woman, like, it was only one woman so far that said it, but she was like, you know, is this a script? You know, when I'm reading my bid, doing my bid.
That's my whole point, man. You're too okay. Brandon, until you understand this, you're not going to understand it. You got to get that stick out of your fucking ass and relax yourself. You're too fucking stiff, too bland, too basic, too fucking boring. You've got to relax yourself, because if a woman says you sound like a script, then that tells her that you're so fucking nervous you don't even trust the words that are coming out of your fucking mouth. That's how they catch you on that shit. Because you're not consistent. And if you're not consistent, no, you don't. There is no try. Yoda told us do or do not. There is no try. See what I'm saying? See, I try. That's where you fucking up. You're too busy trying versus doing. That's where the problem comes in at. You're showing her all your vulnerabilities, man. And she said, damn, you don't even know me. You acting soft.
Yeah, no, that's man.
Man, what?
No, I mean it's. I mean now I'm kind of looking at it and it's just like I'm a little bit like loose ended with
why?
how I'm looking at how
I don't understand why. For what?
No, I'm just saying like I know like there's some things like where I can fix it and what I need to fix
but you can't fix it when you look at a woman and you convince yourself that she's the one, that she's special, she's worth chasing. What is wrong with you people? How can you say she's the one? How can you say she's special? And how can you say she's worth chasing when she hasn't proven anything to you? Anything.
Right.
And every time you guys look at a woman, that's the things that it's either the one, she's special, she's sexy, and she's the one that I got to go after. And then you always lose at the end. Why do y'all do that, man?
I think to being honest with myself, I think what I've noticed about me earlier was, I didn't really pay attention to it, but I do have an excited thing going on where I'm like, this is a woman that looks good in my eyes, And
no, there is no such thing as a good-looking woman, dog. The game is what game does. She's not good-looking until she starts doing some good-looking shit. Y'all are so blind, and it's like y'all take these women at face value, man. It is the most ignorant thing that y'all can do, and I know y'all are not ignorant people, but my God, man, when are y'all gonna wake the fuck up? You're falling in love with Brandon. You're falling in love with fucking makeup, eyeliner, and push-up bras, motherfucker. You don't even know who's underneath that. You don't know who's underneath that. And you're giving her all this value. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, that's.
And then, then that's not the worst part, Brandon, because if you take her on a date, okay, you don't understand dating is not a negotiation, man. It's not a business deal where kindness earns sex. Questions earn sex. When you go out, when I talk to a woman or do anything with a woman, it's a fucking experience. It's not a negotiation or something transactional. I'm not saying if I do this, you got to do that. And that's how y'all fucking guys think. If I do this, you've got to do that. And that is something sexual. If I do this, you got to do that. Pick a sexual thing. Ain't nobody thinking that way when you get this game.
Right.
Because it's an experience. And when you have value never convinces her to fuck with him or go out with him. The rhythm I create with a woman is this simple. Either you're going to fuck with me or fuck you and take your ass on. That's it. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't need you as much as you need me. So take your ass on. Peace. Give a fuck about you. That's it. That's not, Brandon, that's not being mean. I'm not going, why the fuck would I try to convince a woman I'm this shit? Man, I got options. I need to convince a woman. The fuck would I do that for?
And I had to catch myself earlier today because when I was with her, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I mean, I'm just thinking in my head, man.
True,
like,
but that's the problem. You're thinking in your head. Again, value never convinces the woman anything. The rhythm is this simple. I am not chasing her approval. She knows who the fuck I am. She makes a decision. And if she makes the decision, then fuck off, be good, do what you want, don't come back, leave me the fuck alone, and go find some other sucker. But you know what? You always gonna bring your ass back anyway. 'Cause I know how this shit works. Because they know when they mess with a real one, they can't leave us. But they want to go. Let them fucking go, man.
Gotcha.
But you're making her feel emotionally safe way too early. And what you're doing is you're asking for pre-approval to some pussy. And if you're trying to ask for some pre-approval pussy, women are going to know that, not feel that, but they're going to know that. Because they can feel the undercurrent of your insecurities beneath the fake attention, man. That's why y'all are fucking frauds and shit. Cause y'all don't even know how to interact with a woman. And when they sense that, guess what? You're fake. Oh, they gonna run game on you at that point.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, I was making sure, I think, like, I guess, and that's another thing too. Like, I need to stop like thinking like, oh, you know, I'm doing this right, or I'm doing this, like, you know.
Like,
and
well,
it's
when you
like,
say doing right, what do you mean doing right, dog? What do you mean?
nah, I mean, like earlier when I was doing my emails and you know, doing the sound checking at the mall, you know, checking out some spots, you know what I mean? Like I guess like putting some, like, a little bit of pressure on myself, like making sure I'm
But the
you know.
moment you put pressure on yourself, that's feminine influence. Dog,
That was, yeah, that's.
You see what I'm saying, Brandon? That's
It's
why
just
you come off, Brandon, that's
doing
why
the
you come off fake.
Yeah.
Listen what you see. You're finally exposing why you are fake to these women. Because a woman should never make you feel any fucking pressure. Where's that shit coming from? What the fuck? Why would you, as a grown ass man, give a fuck about what a woman thinks?
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, for myself, like, you know, I'm.
Right, because you don't know yourself, Brandon. That's the problem, man. You don't know yourself.
Right.
Then you go up to her all confused, pressure, thirst, desperation, and don't know who you are. And then you sound like a fucking robotic script. That's why she's checking you on that shit.
She kind of dug in too, asking me some stuff about what I do. You know, she's like, "Oh, you know, you making money? What do you do?" Or
okay,
whatever.
and what did you say when she asked you that?
Oh, I just told her I consider what I do private information.
Fucking God. What did you say, man?
I said I don't like to talk about what I do because I consider it private information.
And what did she say then?
And then she was just like, "Oh, really?" You know, and I was just like, "Yeah," you know. And then she was like, "Well, I won't tell you what I do then."
And what did you say, Brandon?
And then I said, "Well, you know, it's kind of like me, I guess, asking like how much money is in your bank account."
Where is the Brandon that's going to say we could talk about this shit on our fucking date? Why are you? God damn, dude, I don't understand you motherfuckers, man. You see why you're built on losing, man? You're letting that woman draw you into a meaningless conversation about a bunch of fucking nothing. And you are not leading her ass at all. All you had to do is tell her fucking ass this way. We'll talk about this on our date. I don't have time and I'm out. But you just sitting there chit-chatting with her like a girl. Like you're two little girls painting your nails.
At the end, man.
Nah, ain't no man, nah, nothing, because you're still talking to her right now about a bunch of bullshit. Why? What part of get in and get out don't we understand? Why are we entertaining and explaining ourselves to someone who hasn't shown they're worthy for us to explain ourselves to? Why are you explaining yourself to her? See, that's my point. See, guys, y'all see what I'm saying, man? Y'all see why y'all should leave the 9s and 10s alone. This is why I told you, if y'all just joining me, I told y'all girls in the beginning, leave the 9s and 10s alone. Y'all, all those model type chicks, leave them alone. Just fuck with 7s and 8s. Just fuck with average women, and that's it. Because you can't handle anything else. Hold on, this guy says, what about telling her to do the research? Mother, I'm about to call him the N-word. Hold on, I'm about to call him the N-word. I'm about to calm myself down. Okay. Sir, what kind of a bitch-ass question is it? I appreciate the question, but I want you to think how fucking I want you to, young man, I want you to think about this for a second. I'm talking to a woman.
Hey, lady. Well, why don't you do your research and find out who I am?
Are you serious? Are you telling me, instead of telling her what to do, and say to her, we can discuss this on our date, you want to tell a woman to do a research on your punk ass, and you ain't, okay, you know what? If she typed your name up, it'll say sucker. What research, sir? And I'm not trying to be mean. What research is she gonna do on a guy that doesn't have any fucking game?
God damn.
Who in the fuck is? Okay, guys, come on, man. Y'all are not children.
I know
you cannot
exactly
wait, Brandon. You cannot go around walking up to a grown-ass woman and telling her to do your research and find out what kind of a bitch are you, dog, are you okay? Are you drinking too much sauce right now? What the fuck? Tell me, is there something wrong? Because apparently there was something really off on you, man. Fuck. Don't say no shit. Brandon, what's your question before I continue, man? Anything else?
No, I was just gonna say I know I stood in too long and I knew I should have just said I'm
No, you don't
correct
know
that.
because you haven't been doing the proper coaching and you know what I'm saying. So I'll talk to you later. You know you've been fucking up. All right, man. Thank you, Brandon, for your call. Yep. All right, guys, lines over. We got you covered. Let me bring this call in, area code 610. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, shot 25. Yeah, the question I had was I noticed that when I'm out and I see a woman, it's like I gotta hype myself up.
For what? Wait. Hype yourself up for what? What is okay? I want you getting this out. Do you have to hype yourself up to brush your teeth?
No.
Do you have to hype yourself up to take a shower?
No.
Do you have to hype yourself up to put your clothes on, your shoes on?
No.
Your socks?
No.
Your jeans?
No.
Putting the toothpaste on the toothbrush?
No.
Grabbing a wallet?
No.
A remote control?
No.
Your car keys?
No.
Your telephone?
No.
Then what in the fuck is so special about a woman that you gotta hype yourself up for? Tell me. Why? I'm dead serious. Why? For what?
To what you were saying, they're not special, but
No, don't give me. There's a reason. You're hyping yourself up. We share with the class. Why, if
Right.
you don't hype if you don't hype yourself
Reason,
up for all those other things that I talked about, why are you hyping yourself up now?
you said what?
Why are you hyping yourself up now?
Yeah, it's like to avoid not going up to her. Because if I just go there,
I'm listening.
yeah, if I just go without hyping myself up, it's basically like a guy going to the bar for a drink. It's like I gotta keep
What, liquid
myself.
courage? You're not making, dude, you're not making sense, brother. You're
I'm
not
not
making
making.
sense.
All right,
You're not making
let me
sense.
see.
This doesn't make sense, man. Why do y'all fucking hate I don't understand why you guys hate yourselves so much. Why do you have to hype yourself up over? It's crazy to me. For what? What would be, tell me what benefit are you gonna get from hyping yourself up? Can you tell me, please?
The benefit is not is talking to the woman and not walking past her.
That's supposed to be a benefit?
Yeah, the way you say that, that's really not a benefit.
But why are you hyping yourself up, sir? I'm just asking you a question. Why?
It's because of being nervous.
Of what?
Of like, I noticed. Matter of fact, it's when it's in a crowd, like in like a market where there's other people around, and I'm thinking I'm hyping myself up because other people's around, so I think I gotta do more. Not do more, but to block out the thinking about what other people's gonna think when I'm talking to her.
Do you do that when you order a hamburger at McDonald's?
No.
Then why the fuck you do it now when you talk to, dude? You. Oh man, dog. Do you see why women share us? This is crazy, man. You're telling me that these women are so special that you worry about other people watching your conversations. You think people give a fuck about you that way? You think people give a fuck about you?
No.
So why no, of course you do, because why do you care if they're looking at you or not? Who gives a fuck? Why do you care? Why do you care? Sir, I'm just asking you a question. Because you're not making any sense. The math is not mathing.
I say for the reason why I care. It's like not being confident in what you're doing. Like,
Sir, do I teach you to care?
no.
So then why do you care?
As I said, the only thing I could come up with is the fact that not being confident to executing what I'm doing.
Then if you're this way,
Yeah.
how can you be an experience if you're this way? How can you be rare to her if you're this way? How can she buy into you if you're like everybody else?
I'm not.
What's your question, Shy? What's up, buddy?
So, cause I don't want to say being experienced, cause I'll be lying if I say that. So my question is that I hear that you're saying that she's not special. And if
She
she's
is
doing it,
not the center of your world. That's not being mean. These women don't want feminine males around, dog. And if you feel that you pee sitting down and you got a Tampax underneath your fucking panties, why would she mess with you?
you asking me question why she don't mess with me?
Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, you gotta lead, you gotta have vision, gentlemen. I'm not leading with words. I got vision, motherfucker. I'm not leading with words. And if that's the case, then guess what? The average man will talk about ambition. I embody it. Every decision, every movement, every boundary. I don't need to convince anybody who I am. I show up as a 54-year-old, 5'7" little motherfucker that's old as fuck and have a dad body. And I don't give a fuck about it. Because I'm proud of who I am, and I'm fine with who I am, and I'm fucking secure in who I am. And when she sees how I am fine with myself, all right, she knows I'm the kind of man that is going to say no to the wrong woman. And I am always going to choose quality over quantity. And she's going to see in my lifestyle, not in my lectures, the kind of vision that is not only going to make her feel sexually safe, but she's going to understand the connection because I'm controlling shit. That's why she's losing control. I'm not asking for respect. The way I design my world, my mouthpiece, and this diamond dick, I command that shit. And when she meets me, keyword shy, me, she is going to feel, keyword shy, feel like she's joining a story that's already in motherfucking motion. Okay? Not one building from a lost motherfucker that doesn't know what he's doing. That's what you should be, man. You don't need pickup lines. You don't need games. You don't need tactics. You just need yourself, Shy. That's what I'm saying. The structure is in you, brother. It's not in her. And that's where you're messing up. This is not a material, okay, because you guys are in a material world, in your reality. In your fucked up, warped minds, you think everything is about material with women. And yes, it is when it comes to a logical standpoint, but not a primal, feminine, emotional standpoint. Okay? See, a woman, the thing is, as she is ingesting your words and your smiles and everything that you're giving her, y'all gotta understand, women don't remember the meal when she's with you. She remembers how she felt when she was eating that motherfucker. She doesn't remember the place. She remembers how she felt sitting right next to you. That's what they remember. And most of y'all don't get this because most of y'all guys are so reactive. You don't design the date, okay? You don't design a date. You don't design the emotion. You don't design the rhythm. You just show the fuck up, hoping it goes well, hoping that if she likes me enough, I can get her back to my place and give her some of my cock. I hope that it goes right, because then I can go ahead and say, well, I got an idea. Why don't we go back to my place so I can give you some of my cock? That's how y'all act. That's how y'all move. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So I heard you said the vision, the vision. My bad. You said the vision.
Right.
The vision.
The vision of seeing things for the first time. Every woman that is out here right now is in a deep fog because every guy that they talk to are lying and just being fraudulent and all that other shit. Fog. Man, I'm clearing all that shit up so she can see everything with a new set of fucking eyes. Period. Because I don't wait to see what kind of woman shows up. I'm already setting the motherfucking tone even before she walks in that goddamn door. Because I understand that, guess what? What she truly craving isn't my appetizers or the candlelight, right? It's the man that makes her feel centered, safe, seen, heard, understood, man. That unlocks primal. That's what makes these moments something that she is going to live over and over again, even if she doesn't want to live those things. You see what I'm saying? Those are the things that's the reason why most of you guys never create. See, I don't create, I design. I design the way I'm going to touch her. Do you see how many ways I've designed to kiss a woman, to eat her pussy, to touch? I design it all because my luxury and my diamond dick is a design. So everything she's going to feel, Shy, every beat, every transition is just going to open her eyes wider to see that this is why I need to fuck with this guy. And Shy, check it out. And if I don't fuck with him, it's not his loss. It's going to be mine. Because what am I going back to? If he clears the fog, Shy, and I decide to leave the clearing of the fog, where do you think she's going to go back to? The fucking fog, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
so it's not my loss. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm not trying to impress, and that's not being mean. I'm saying for you guys, I want you to pull her in to your experience. Okay? Listen, let her get on the ride and experience you. Let her understand you. Let her want to know more about you. Because if she's going to feel it in the first minute, Shy. And this is why I keep trying to tell you about these women. There's that crossroad. Okay? There is one to the left called knowing and one to the right called feeling. All right? And that one to the left, she has walked down that side so many times, she doesn't even know there's one called feeling. Because all her life, she'll take a step and look left every time. She's never looked to the right. It might break her neck or something, or to turn her head to the right, because she's never felt anything. You see what I'm saying? That's in the first minute, she's trying to see, are you fake or are you fucking real? Because if you're fake, you're like everybody else. And you're trying to perform shit. And I'm not trying to be like, because I like myself. You see what I'm saying? I don't need her to love me. I love myself. I'm lovable. She's going to love me anyway. Have you met me? But guess what? I am never trying to get her approval. Okay?
So because you set your eyes on you.
It's always going to be about me, right? Because I need her to do the one thing that they can't do, and that is relax to my rhythm. And when your rhythm is solid and it is real, that's what creates emotional and sexual safety, which is going to open a brand new door, gentlemen, of then it's going to be emotional trust, where she'll say, Shy, just out of the fucking blue, hey, Shy, what's going on? Hey, listen, I really, really missed you, and I really want to talk to you, man. I had a long day, and I knew I wanted to talk to you, but I have a secret to say. I was a little bit nervous about calling you because I never wanted you to think that I'm desperate or anything. See, y'all don't even have women talk to you this way. You know what y'all get from women? What? Hey, maybe. I'll think about it. Look, whatever. Emoji, emoji, emoji. You don't get women talking to you that way. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying,
Because
Sean?
I don't know my rhythm.
Right,
I don't
right.
have one.
Man, the thing, listen, the beautiful thing is what's so great about the game, and this is why dating is very important, is because I know the emotional and sexual luxury she craves is never going to be in hearing you're beautiful. It's in feeling beautiful in your fucking presence without you needing to say that shit. Let me say that again. Let me say that again. I know that my emotional and sexual luxury that she is going to crave, write this down, because that's all she hears is that you're beautiful. That's why I don't tell them that shit, Shy. It's not going to be in hearing you're beautiful. It's finally veering to the right and feeling beautiful in my presence without me needing to tell her she's beautiful. And that's not saying I'm done with the compliments and all that other shit. I'm saying that's the depth of a man that women haven't ever felt. They only feel shit from the surface. Does that make sense, Shy?
So you do things to make her feel or
No,
see
Shy.
that.
I do things for me, dog. You keep forgetting. I don't do shit for women. I don't. All right, look. It may seem like I do things for women, but I don't do shit for women. You think Walt Disney does things for boys versus girls? Do you think that?
No.
Okay, you think when they put that roller coaster up, they say, well, you know what? This is for the boys. And then that one's going to be for the girls over there. And that one over there would be for the baby. Do you think they do that shit?
No.
They set that shit up and say, hey, boys and girls, go ride that motherfucker. I set up for me and nobody else. And that's what y'all guys don't understand.
Wait, so with the Disney thing, so they're doing it for the profit?
No, I do it so she can feel connected to me. So for the first time in her fucking life, she can do something that she's never done before. And that is make a decision based off of free will. That means when she makes a decision, there is no manipulation, no bothering, begging, there's none of that. She gets to say, you know what? I finally get to decide. But what I'm going to decide will be the determination if I'm going to go back into the fog or I'm going to see things clearly. It's up to her. I don't give a fuck which way she chooses. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
So when you're doing it for you, is that you don't want nothing around you that don't want to be here?
Right. Why would I want someone around me that's going to cause drama, mischief, be basic, boring and bland, and I got to beg for shit? Why the fuck would I be around that person?
You wouldn't.
Right.
You would drag you down.
Because there's no woman worthy enough to be around like that. I'm not going to be around some woman like that. Are you crazy? I'm never going to do that. That's why I'm a luxury, because I am rare. And what is crazy to me, you know what the craziest thing is? It's not even that I'm a luxury and I'm rare. You know what the fucking craziest thing is, Shy? What do you think the craziest thing is?
To you, is a person that don't love themselves?
No, the craziest thing, y'all don't feel that way about yourselves. That shit doesn't make sense to me. That fucking boggles my mind. How is it there's only a few of us that feel this way about ourselves, and you guys think that her pussy is rare and special and all-knowing and all-encompassing and everything under this? What? I don't understand why you make her more rare and you don't know nothing about her than you place in yourself, and you're supposed to know you. That's how crazy it is. Hello, beautiful. You see what I'm saying?
So when you don't have vision, that's when you put.
If you don't have vision,
forth.
she's not going to see the vision. She needs to be reminded all times that guess what? She ain't fucking special. No matter how many guys tell her she's special, you know the one that she wants to hear special from is the one that doesn't give a fuck about her. That's what y'all get wrong. These women hear that shit all damn day. She is not special. And if she hasn't proven herself to a motherfucking man, I don't give a fuck what she think. She's not special. She's beneath me and she doesn't need to be around me, so I don't need to think about her. She is unworthy for me to even give a drop of a thought until she gets off her lazy ass and show me to think about her. And if she doesn't, so what? Other women will. You see what I'm saying?
Because she hasn't done nothing.
Okay, she is a nothing. Gentlemen, again, this is not tearing women down. Y'all have got to stop making somebodies out of nobodies and nothing. She is a nothing and a nobody until she proves she's somebody. And if she proves that she's somebody and is not consistently proving she's somebody, she's going to turn into a what, Shy? A what?
A somebody.
Shy, let's try it again. If she comes in as a nobody and proves that she's a somebody, that means she has to consistently prove she's a somebody, because the day she stops proving she's a somebody, she turns into a
nobody.
You motherfucking right. There you go. She turns into a nobody, a nothing and a nobody. Because I don't talk about standards, man. I don't need to talk about standards to a nothing and a nobody. My lifestyle is going to reflect it. And if you want to be with me, get off your lazy ass and prove it. And if you don't ask me why I don't call you. Don't ask why I don't text you. Don't ask why I don't interact with you, because you ain't nothing to me, because you are nobody. You are not even a thought that crosses my mind. I don't need to think about you because you're nothing. Listen to what I'm saying. You're nothing. And you can take your nothing ass over to the other side so they can lie to you, dog you out, manipulate you till you wake your lazy ass up and realize that this somebody is going to help you grow.
I got a question.
Come on, man.
So, is that the same mentality? The same mentality you have with what you said with you, with the new chapter, because you gotta let go of your old self.
Well, I'm always moving up, but what I'm saying is that most of you guys are too busy trying to say who you are. You're trying to push I'm high value, I'm different, I'm not like other guys. All that noise, she hears that shit all the time. Do you know every guy? Let me tell you how ignorant women can be. Every guy that has suckered these goddamn women out of whatever the fuck they sucking them out, saying all that shit. I'm high value. I'm not like the other guys. And then they lie to them, and the women are so damn stupid sometimes, they fall for that okey doke shit. But guess what? I don't need to say I'm high value. I don't need to say I'm different. And I don't need to say I'm like other guys. She gonna feel that I'm like other guys. She gonna know when she fuck with me. Cause guess what? Cause she ain't special. That's what's gonna fuck her up. You guys say one thing, your behavior does something different. But see, I'm in alignment. So I'm not running behind no woman like that. I just don't, gentlemen, this is not being mean, but come on, man. You have got to make sure these women work and earn you. And if they don't earn you, cut them the fuck off. They have become nothing. They're beneath you. They're not worthy of you. They should, I know it sounds crazy. They should not get an audience or thought. They are nothing. Because listen, it's cool. Look. If they want to get used and they want to get dogged out and they want to get, so be it. I don't give a fuck. Let it happen. It's none of my business. I don't give a fuck. But that's not being mean, Shy. That's keeping it a buck. And I don't think a lot of people understand that shit. My behavior is always going to be congruent, man, with my fucking message. And my message is, you are nothing and ain't nobody until you prove you're somebody. And when you prove you're somebody, you'll get treated like somebody and you'll get the benefits of me. But if you want to fucking come in and out of my life and all this other shit, like you think you doing shit, then please understand, when you roll out, you ain't a thought. But see, they know this with y'all suckers. When they roll out of your life, y'all wonder why you leave and where you're going and why you, man, why do y'all care?
Because we care, because we're making it about her.
You're always making it about her. That's why you're so fucking predictable, brother.
Well,
she is never going to get a real man from her phone. She's not getting a real man from the other guy that she's talking to or the other men she's texting and dating and all that other shit. Let her do all that shit. Let her go. You know what's so funny? Let him go through all the bullshit, guys. Let him go on all them little fucking silly dates with those guys who's just trying to fuck them and lie to them. And then they go home feeling even that much more silly, realizing that, God damn it, there's always been just one motherfucker that has never tried to get anything from me. There's always been one. And everybody else is trying to manipulate me. So if they want to get dogged out, if they want to get disrespected and treated and mistreated, guys, that's none of your business. So be it. Who gives a fuck? It's none of your business. She's a nothing. Let her stay a nothing. Leave her the fuck alone and then mess with the ones that want to fuck with you. That's how it works. The ones that don't, peace. The ones that do, they do. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah, so you're not looking to see if anybody fuck with you. You just
No, I don't need to look because they gonna fuck with me. The ones that fuck with me. They fuck with me hard. You know what I mean? They show deference. They reach out. They communicate. They show that, look, you know what? I'm fucking with you. I like you. I appreciate you. I want you in my life. I want you to know what's going on. Those are the ones that are worthy. But the ones that think that they all that and they don't want to, man, fuck them. Let them go. They're nothing. Because they're broken ass women who have fucking insecurities, ups and downs, low value, low worth, low self-esteem. So you know what, Shy? Those are nothings. Let her keep her low value and her low self-worth and low self-esteem. I don't want that shit in my world, in my place. Now, if she crawls her ass back, I probably have to clean her ass up, but I'll fix her. But I don't give a fuck about her, nor should you.
right. So when you mean by crawl back, like if because I know you say something
Because they
about
always
kissing
come
the
back,
ring.
dog. We don't run behind women. They run behind
Right.
us. Y'all don't understand that. They'll always crawl their asses back. That's what they fucking do. So what? Who cares?
Okay. All right, that's all the question I had.
All right, I appreciate the call, brother. We'll continue. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate that. Throw you back in. Thank you, Shy. Good question. 206, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 206. Sorry for the wait, sir. 206, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, this is Omar. How you doing?
Sir, can you get off your speakerphone, please?
Yeah, is that better?
Okay, what's your question,
Hello?
sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes. Yes, I just caught the live. You were saying earlier when you were talking with Shy, you said that they should feel centered, safe, seen, heard, and understood.
Yes.
And I was just thinking when you said that, that all comes from being present. Like say you're on the date, you're being present, and I don't want to say attentive, but you're just present. You're aware of who you are, what you are, and you're just very present. And that's how she would be heard, safe, understood, and all that. Especially because you're not lying, etc.
Yeah, but I don't understand. What is your question, though?
And my question was: is that correct in the way that I'm thinking of that? That it comes from being present.
Well, yeah, but it's not just about being present. It's really strong enough to let her ass go.
Okay.
Y'all gotta be able to cut women off, man. I mean, I just love getting rid of them. I love that more than anything. It is it's so great to watch them go right back into the mud. It's so cool, man. I don't need them like they need me. And that's the thing y'all don't understand. You guys need them more than they need you. And that's the problem.
Okay. Cool. That was it. Thank you.
All right, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you for the call. We'll throw you back in. All right, guys.
Thank you.
Got a question? Please put a queue. Lines are open. Let us continue this conversation, gentlemen. This is why, again, we're talking about the mistakes. Remember, guys, mistakes are always going to be made before you go on the date. But while you're on the date, it's a reinforcer. See, one of the things that y'all guys do, that it's all about the biggest, I think the biggest mistake most of y'all guys make is location. You see what I'm saying? Let's see here. Why do you like to see them go back into the mud? Why not? Okay. Look. If a woman doesn't want to be with a real man and she prefers to get dogged out, used, and manipulated, then so be it. What, am I supposed to feel bad because she made fucked up decisions? Let her listen, guys, let the fucked up ones keep making fucked up decisions and let the good ones make the right. Guys, listen, there are going to be women that come in your life. They're a bunch of fucked up decisions. They're going to go right back into the dirt, right back into the mud. Let them go. They're not worthy of you. You do not allow just an average woman in your presence. Hey, if she's fucked up and she wants to go back to guys lying to her, manipulate her, and worshiping her ass, then so be it. Let it happen. It's cool. I just don't care. 661, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
My name is Emmanuel. So you mentioned predictability earlier. Yes. So basically the woman's gonna know that I'm like every other guy she dealt with very quickly. Is my understanding
Wait,
hold
your thought. Wait, hold on a second. Sir, you said, how do I give off smash only? Sir, please do not come in here with no red pill or pickup artist rhetoric. You cannot make a woman's pussy wet if you threw water on it. So please don't ever ask no question like that again. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out the room. Go ahead, you got it, dog. What's your question now?
Yeah, so the predictability that you mentioned, basically like I'm gonna give myself away to the woman when she recognizes that I'm thirsty like every other guy and that my agenda is chasing pussy. Is that accurate?
Wait, is that your agenda? What do you mean?
Like when you say being predictable.
Yes, women know predictable. Yes, they know predictability. Yes.
Yeah. So is that caused by being thirsty and chasing pussy?
Yes. Okay. You guys, for some just weird, as grown men, it's the greatest ignorance that you have. That you watch porn, which is cool. But because you want pussy, what rule in the book of this universe, whatever the fuck we're in, says that she's got to give you pussy because you want to fuck?
No rule says that.
Right, so why do you assume that just because you want to fuck, she should fuck you? What is wrong with it? There's something off in your, there's something off in your mind. Now, I get it. If you want to go jerk off, you can do that 100% of the time because that's your fucking body. But in what world are you in that says that if I want some pussy, she has to give it to me? Who the fuck are you? And here's the worst part about it. Why should she give somebody pussy who don't know how to fuck? Why would she give someone pussy who can't even fuck? Please help me understand that.
She shouldn't.
So what makes you think that you are worthy of it then?
I'm not worthy of it. That's the truth. That's the truth. So that's a good question because there's really no point in being thirsty for something I can't even handle.
See, here's the thing. You want to know why women throw pussy at me? Because I don't make it about pussy. I don't give a fuck about their pussy. I don't. Because it's easy to, and look, this is why I don't like wasting my time with women. Because if you have a bunch of women saying yes, why are you trying to convince somebody over here that's not sure of herself? If you're not sure, get the fuck out. You don't have to give it to me, but get out. Go. I'm not doing shit on your time. If I say do something, you do it. If not, go. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. So with what you mentioned, you said the question you asked was, why do I think that just because I want to fuck that she would want to fuck or that she should.
Right, because you don't know how. So why should she?
Yeah.
No, here's an answer. Why should she?
Yeah.
Because aren't you the fucking sucker that went on the dance floor?
Nah.
You're not the sucker. You weren't the one that called earlier today about trying to kiss a girl and you got scared and shit.
Oh no. I was in the room to hear that though. But
okay, well never mind. You said somebody else. My bad. I'm listening to you. What's up?
Yeah. So basically I think the answer to that for me personally would be like the inexperience and like you say, thinking life is porn, just watching so much of it, but not really understanding that I'm not that guy. I'm not sexually attractive. So it requires that first for women to even want to fuck me. But yeah, I'm just not that guy. I'm not there.
No,
So
you're not there because what you don't understand is most women want is depth without demand. A space where she can feel emotionally and sexually noticed without the pressure to perform. And that's where you guys fuck up. Because you guys either demand too much of a woman or give too little. But you expect her to give everything to you. And you have nothing. What can you offer her? What? 3 minutes of boring sex and a wet spot? She can get more out of her finger than that. So what are you giving her?
Boredom, nothing at this point.
I know you are, but I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. So if you know that, then how are you making these demands of a woman?
I see what you're saying. It doesn't make sense. Because, I'm asking for something not only that I don't deserve, but even if it was given to me,
right? You wouldn't know what to do. Okay, that's the same thing I tell you guys earlier. This is why y'all should leave the 9s and 10s alone. That's why I tell you guys, leave these model type fantasy women that you want alone because you can't handle them. The only ones that can handle them are guys that have motherfucking game. Because guys with game are going to chin check their asses and not going to put up with their fucking nonsense. And that's why they love us. But you guys, y'all can't handle that because y'all put them on a pedestal and they're going to dog walk you. All right, any other questions?
That's it for now. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let me get this question right here. Go ahead and hang it up. Thank you, sir. He said a girl replied to me and said, I should be free later this week. I'll let you know. I guess that's I'll let you know. Does that mean she's wasting my time? A girl replied to me and said I should be free later this week. I'll let you know. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what, okay, 17, 16. Nobody can read your fucking mind. So either you call in and tell me what you said. Okay, people, in order for this to work, don't give me half the story. Give me the whole story, because we need to see everything you did, because apparently you're not giving us everything. So can you kindly call in and let us know? Because this is not making any sense. How do we know if she's wasting our time? Let me get this call. 587. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, Steve. My name is Fast. I'm the one who's just left that comment. He told me to call
So this
in.
is Master. This is Master Murder 1716.
Yeah.
So why don't you read the fucking text messages, dog? You should know I can't read your fucking mind. Come on, dog. How old are you, man?
There was a word limit, but I'll just explain it to you.
Man, I don't know. Why don't you get off your lazy fucking ass? This is why you have a loser mentality. You give me half a story, you expect me to answer that shit?
My bad.
No, it's not your bad. It's your fucked up choices. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's my choice.
Fuck.
Right. So, okay, so I was just sitting at this library, and I left it because it's like a sport complex. So I left the library, and I just seen this girl sitting on the bench. So I just walked up to her. I put my bid in, and I got her. She said that she just wants me to put my number, or she wants me to take her number down instead of me giving my number to her. So I said, okay. And then I took my phone out and she put her number in it, and I texted her and I told her, what's up is
Stop. When have I ever told you, gentlemen, since I've been doing this, since the internet hit, caller, when have I ever told you to say what's up to a woman? When? Since I've been doing this since the 90s, when have I ever told you to say what's up to a woman like that?
I don't remember.
Sir, then why in the fuck are you in high school?
I'm in university.
No. Are you in junior high or high school?
No.
Then why in the fuck are you talking to a grown-ass woman as a grown-ass man and saying what's up?
I didn't know what else to say.
What the fuck do you mean you didn't know what to say? What?
I haven't really.
No. Just say no. Just say I've been lazy as fuck, and I'm not trying to learn anything, and I'm just cherry picking. Why don't you just go ahead and say that? Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. Come on.
I mean, I'm lazy. I'm lazy as fuck, and I'm just cherry picking.
Thank you very much. Now continue. So you said that goofy ass shit. What's up? Then what happened?
I said, okay. The whole message was, "What's up?" It's me from Vivo, because that's anyways, whatever. I plan on going to grab a drink at this jazz bar I know downtown, and I would love it if you join me for a drink or two. When are you free this week? That was the full message I sent her.
Sir, how old are you?
20.
Okay. So if a guy walked up to you and said, I lost my cat Vittles and I need your help, come get in my van and I've got ice cream inside, would you go inside there?
Fuck no.
But tell me why. Because apparently you will, because apparently your thinking is that you don't have to know anything about me. Why don't you just come on a date with me? What does she know about you?
I
said within the first three. I didn't say the first. What does she know about you? What does she know about?
Nothing.
So do you understand why she said, I don't know? Why do you think
Can I
she
ask you a
said? Why do you think?
question?
No. Why do you think she said I don't know? What do you mean? Ask a question. Why do you think she said I don't know?
Aren't we supposed to know if she wants to go on a date with us before
Motherfucker, I'm
we
gonna
even get
ask
to
you
know them?
another question again. I'm gonna slow it down. If a guy walks up to you and says, "I lost my cat. Why don't you get in my fucking van and there's ice cream inside?" Would you go?
No,
Why?
because I don't know that person,
So then,
and I don't want to help them.
right. So why do you think she said, "I'll let you know"? Don't sigh like a girl. Don't sigh like a girl.
I have no clue.
Okay, I'm gonna slow this down again.
Please.
If a stranger says, "Get in my van to help me find my cat, there's ice cream inside," you wouldn't get in that van because of what?
I don't know her.
Right. So why do you think she told you, "I'll let you know"? Because she what?
She doesn't know me.
You think? So,
but she knows I already introduced myself to her and everything.
Okay, so if the guy walks up to you and says, "Hi, I'm Roger and I'm a Pisces. Now we know each other. Now why don't you come in my van and help me find my cat and there's ice cream inside?" Would you go in there?
No.
No, but wait a second. You know his name? Y'all, you traded off names. So why wouldn't you go in the van?
We're meeting in a public place, though.
Motherfucker, because the fucking woman doesn't know you, dumbass. What? Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think you're the only dick trying to get between her legs?
I'm not trying to fuck her.
Sir, shut the fuck up or I'm gonna hang this phone up on you. Don't give me that "I'm not trying to fuck her" bullshit. You know you're trying to fuck, loser. Stop that shit. Stop. What? Sir, don't ever lie to me again. You know you're trying to fuck. Tell me something. Why are you going out on a date with her? For what?
So she can get to know me.
No, okay. No, what about you? No, what? Let's hear this lie. No, what about you? So are you done lying? Are you done lying to us now? Are you done lying?
I'm not lying.
Hang up the phone. Hang it up. Hang up the phone. Good. Hang up. Go away. Let's get to the next call. Gentlemen, I don't know why y'all try to act like y'all something that you're not. How are you going to ask someone out on a date that she doesn't even know you and you're not even talking to her? 215, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
My name's T. I got this girl that I work with. Like, I'm really trying to get with her. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just need help about getting
T, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Do you care about your job?
Yeah.
How long have you been on your job for?
About 2 years.
Okay, and what does your job tell you about sexual harassing people at the job? What happens when you sexually harass somebody? What happens to your job?
I mean, you get fired.
Yes, you get fired. So let me ask you a question. Why do you want to risk losing your job over a piece of pussy, sir?
I don't think I'm risking losing my job.
Sir, I didn't ask that question, what you think, because you're not thinking. What makes you think this woman likes you, sir?
I talk to her every day on the phone.
Oh, wait, stop right there. Talk to her every day about what?
About life.
Okay. So, and how long you been talking to her for?
For about like 4 or 5 months.
So let me ask you a question. Don't you find it odd that all you're doing is talking on the phone and not tapping her ass? You don't find that odd? Wait, no, you don't find it odd. Wait, so all you're doing is talking to her on the phone and you have not tapped her ass in 5 months. Let's think about you're 39. Now, wait, before I ask you this, do you have a handicap or disability? Because I'm trying to help you out. Okay, so let me ask you real quick. Last play of the game, Chicago. Throw it up, throw it up. Okay, so I'm asking you this question. Again, I want you to think you're 39 years old. Do you have a handicap or disability?
No.
Okay, so let's game it out. You've been talking to her on the phone about life for 5 months. Yes?
Right.
And you have never got an invite to come over and tap her ass. Right?
Nope.
Right. So if you are just on the phone with her, talking to her like you're her girlfriend, like you're having a slumber party, painting your nails and lining up your periods, what makes you think she wants to fuck with you?
That's a good question.
No. I'm trying to get you thinking because I don't want you to lose your job. Because the moment she turns your ass down, things are going to get weird at your job. You're going to start following her around. And the moment she talks to somebody, you're going to start to get jealous because you have wasted 5 fucking months. Tell me, why would you waste 5 months on somebody that you ain't tapping their ass? Why?
I mean, I've been trying to tap, but I've been talking to other chicks.
Wait. Enlighten us. What do you mean try? Give us an example of how you try to tap that ass. What do you say?
I'll be going to a crib. I'll be chilling with her.
Wait.
I tell her I want to fuck her and everything. Like,
right. You okay, wait. Let's get it great. You go to her crib. You chill with her. You talk to her on the phone for 5 months about life. You tell her you want some pussy, and she says what?
Says she ain't ready.
No. Not ready. It starts with an N and ends with an O. She says
no.
Okay. So help me understand this. If a woman, okay, here's the thing. Let me help you out. Why should she give a guy who cannot fuck some pussy?
Who said I don't know how to fuck? I know how to fuck.
Wait. If you knew how to fuck, wouldn't you have hit that ass within the first few weeks of talking to her and going to her place?
I mean, I don't think that got anything to do with
Oh no, it has
fucking.
it has everything to do because listen, instead of you getting that pussy, you want to talk about life, Tampaxes, and periods. I thought you wanted some pussy.
That's what I want.
But wait. But if you want some pussy, then why are we talking about life, Tampaxes, and fucking painted nails, and purses, and dresses, and shoes? Then why are you talking about that shit?
I don't know, yeah.
No. You do know. Wait. I thought you said you knew how to fuck. I'm sorry.
I do know how to fuck.
Wait.
I haven't fucked her yet.
No. You're not going to. Okay, sir. She doesn't want to fuck with you because she sees you as a loser. Do you not understand that?
Yes, sir.
You know how a woman treats a loser? A woman is going to tease you. She talks to you on the phone. She lets you hang out with her. And guess, hey, let me ask you a question. When you go over her house, does she wear those little short shorts where her ass cheeks pop out sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah. She wears a little tight little shirts. And sometimes she wears like a little half shirts where you see half her stomach and some of her titty hang out. You get all that, don't you? Huh?
Right.
Damn. Sir, when are you going to realize she doesn't want you or like you?
I guess today.
What do you mean today? I thought you knew how to fuck. I thought you were
know how to fuck.
But if you know how to fuck, when you realize a woman who doesn't want to fuck you?
Right.
So I thought you knew how to fuck.
I do.
Okay, if you know how to fuck, call her right now and tell her I wanted some pussy. Go ahead, call her right now. Let's get it out the way. Let's get it out the way right now. Mister, I know how to fuck. Are you going to call her?
No.
Okay, hang up the phone then. Hang up. Go away and hang up and keep being a loser. Hang up. Go away. Ta-ta. Hang the phone up. Y'all think see, gentlemen? Y'all see what I'm talking about? He's 39 years old, talking to a woman for 5 fucking months and going over a place and getting teased left and right. And this motherfucker asked what he should do. Y'all see why I tell y'all be careful so y'all don't lose your job? Y'all have to be careful. Guys, you have to be careful. All you guys out there, I'm dead serious. You've got to be careful. I don't want you guys losing your jobs. But let me get this question right because I got to continue the show. I don't want y'all losing your jobs, gentlemen. Let me see here. Got a question here. He says, I just got done there. I told him to hang the phone up. All right, let me continue, guys. So let's continue what we're talking about. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. But gentlemen, y'all got to wake up. Y'all have to wake up, man. Y'all have got to wake up. I just can't believe that a lot of you guys assume that because you talk to a woman on the phone and hang out with her, that she wants to give you some ass, man. The game doesn't work that way, gentlemen. It will never work that way. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Let us continue chopping up this game. See, for many of you guys out here, one of the things that hurt you the most is what we call distance. And distance can be a bad thing for you guys because you don't understand location. Location is everything, okay? Location has to be not about value. It doesn't, the mistake you make, you want to make it the perfect place. You want to try to impress her and all this silly shit. Gentlemen, you are dealing with women who have probably gone to every fucking restaurant in your town by some other guy. So don't think that you're taking her somewhere that she hasn't been before. Because a lot of these women will not tell you that if she is in your town, I'm sure there has been some sucker that has taken her to damn near every restaurant you think is going to impress her. And that's not going to impress her at all. I'm telling you right now. That's why you got to stop doing that. Gentlemen, you must be impressive. Okay? When you're looking at these logistics and say, okay, well, you know what? Man, that's a great place. I want to take her. How do you know somebody else didn't take her there? And you know women act dumb and crazy. They won't tell you they've been to somebody somewhere else where another guy's taking them. Doesn't work that way. Now, the only place she can go is either to your crib or in your car, but that's not the game. We're not talking about that. What I'm saying to you guys is that, listen, I know you guys think women fall for the fancy restaurant because you think you're actually impressing them with a nice place that has a maitre d' and valet parking and just a nice, quiet, romantic place. But guys, I am telling you, she's probably been there before. So she will never be impressed with a person that tries to impress her, okay? This is what most of y'all guys are never going to learn. Dating isn't about the best place, okay? It's about the best piece and the best pace. That's what it's about. If the setting doesn't allow her to feel comfortable, you want to make her feel comfortable, number one. You want to make her feel safe, yes. But you've got to make her feel relaxed enough to get into a conversation. You don't want to hide and say, well, yeah, I got a reservation at Chez Francois. Do you think you're the only guy that's taking a woman to Chez Francois? All these women go to the same places, okay? That's why they're not impressed by the restaurants you take them to because they've already been there before, okay? And the only thing that is different is probably the wait staff that waits on them. But see, this is what separates those that have game versus you amateurs out here. Because you're trying to wow her with a setting that she's already seen before, man. Wake up. Guys, wake up. Nobody's going to tell you this. Wake up for a second, please. Anytime you try, if she is in your neighborhood or around where you live, dude, she has gone to that place many a times, man. And this is what you fail to understand. Okay? That is not power, okay? There is no next move when you take her to the same place, all right? And the issue is that you're trying to impress somebody with some place that they've been before, okay? Well, yeah, I agree on that. I agree. And there are women that will go to places on your dime. I agree. I agree. I agree on that very, very much. Very much. So what y'all have to understand, y'all have to be careful about that, gentlemen, okay? See, the thing is that when I do things, I'm not doing to impress. I'm just positioning. The location is just a tool. It's not a gift. It's not a performance. Okay? I'm just want to shape the experience into something that her and I both can share. Okay? Something that has a little bit of tension, but it doesn't have to be sex the first time. Okay? Find places that she wants to go to or be around or whatever, but you have to be the rhythm wherever you go. All right? You want to, wherever it is, okay, gentlemen, wherever you take her, remember, the only difference between you and everybody else, if you have the game, you want to make her feel like she stepped into your story, where she enjoys your lips, your hugs, and your kisses, and she doesn't overextend her comfort or anything, okay? You want locations and everything that are safe, number one, but you want her to realize that we're going to have fun together. And it doesn't mean we have to have sex the first day or the second one or however y'all ever do this thing. We've got to game this out, okay? And that's very important, okay? I want y'all to know that that is a mistake that y'all make. Now, for that last caller, his mistake, like all you guys make, okay? There is, I don't know why you guys want to be friends with the food. I don't know why you choose to have friendships with women. And I don't understand why y'all move that way. There is no faster way to bury desire than to move, behave, and speak to her like you're her buddy. Words can create heat, and words can kill it. Words are everything. And most of you guys kill it every time, because if you listen to the guy before that called in, okay? The guy that called in and everything, what most of y'all failed to realize with that young man was he was talking to a woman for 5 months. 5 months, and nothing transpired in that 5 months except him being used. And I think that that is not, God, man, I don't understand it, man. I do not understand it. All right. And let me say something, and I guess you're a woman, but let me tell you something, Lorraine. I don't need to fuck you on a mattress. I'll fuck you on a carpet or in the grass. Fuck a mattress. The fuck are you talking about? Please don't come in here with that silly ass shit. Because I don't need a mattress to fuck you. I'll fuck you in the grass or on the carpet or on the couch. You don't need no fucking man. Man, don't listen to that women shit. A nice mattress help. Man, if you don't, see, that's why y'all need to stop listening to these women say that silly ass shit. Okay? Yeah, and Platinum, you got, look, no, I got you. I got this. Platinum, you got a minute to call in and I'm kicking you the fuck out. How about that? I got this boxing, because you're not going to spit in my face and disrespect any of us in here. So if you don't call in the next 30 seconds, you got to get the fuck out. Area code 720, what's your name? What's your question? 720 going once, 720 going twice.
I'm here.
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
I just wanted to
Sir, what is your name, sir? Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name?
Star P. Bro, what you want to wrestle with something? Star P.
Sir,
Star P. Okay.
Sir, how old are you?
I'm ancient.
All right, goodbye. All right, you're ancient? You're ancient, and we're gonna kick you the fuck out this room. This ain't for you. Get the fuck out this room. All right, anyway, let's continue, guys. We're not dealing with no silly ass shit, dog. Motherfucker talking about these ancients. Sound like he fucking on crack and shit. Anyway, gentlemen, I got y'all covered, man. We're not gonna have anybody come in here and disrupt the room. He gotta get the fuck out. He doesn't belong in this shit. But anyway, what I'm saying for all you guys out here, we're not here to be friends with women, dog. We don't do that shit. Okay? Most of y'all guys out here, y'all are too busy trying to connect to women, too busy agreeing with women, too busy nodding with women. And if any of you guys are trying to smash and a woman says no, why are you bugging her? Why are you hanging around hoping she changes her mind? See, that is why y'all guys, your greatest mistake is that most of you guys act too damn weak, soft, and nice. And that's why most of you guys always lose with women. Because you cannot, nice and friendly will entertain a woman, but it will never seduce a woman. Please write that down. Nice and friendly will entertain a woman, but it will not seduce her. Okay? And I don't want her to feel comfortable around me. I want her to feel nasty and naughty around me, not fucking safe. And you guys are just so busy, scared, because you don't want to say the wrong thing, because in your mind, you think saying the wrong thing is going to lose with women. I am not the guy that's going to fantasize all night about what it's going to be like to tap that ass. We ain't doing that. Now, gentlemen, I will be the first to tell you, don't go around asking women for pussy. But if you're so goddamn desperate, why don't you just get it out the way? You're not going to get it. How about that? Go ahead and get it out of the way. Go ahead and ask. And the only way she might give you pussy, if there's a bill that needs to get paid, or there's something she knows, and she can lay there on the bed like a corpse for 3 minutes and get that shit out of the way. The choice is yours, gentlemen. But y'all gotta wake up from this game, man. And because the brutal truth is that, listen, every guy that's in the friend zone, and every guy that's in the buddy zone, and every guy that's in I'm not getting any pussy zone, deserved it. Because it wasn't the woman that put him there. He did it himself. And that's why y'all can't get mad at women. You are the guys that's playing safe, friendly, and soft. You're not trying to seduce her. You're performing some kind of a circus act, trying to get these women to think that, you know what, I'm the perfect guy for you. And we can't do that as men. Women, unfortunately, will always know the guy who has no edge. And if you have no edge, you can't say anything sexual because it will sound creepy. Please, guys, remember that. If you don't have an edge to you and you say anything flirty or sexual, a woman is going to see that as creepy. And that's the truth. Friendship is always going to be built on mutual interest. That's it. That's where you fucking fail. That's where they get you. We got to have things in common. Hey, you're my person. We have a lot in common, and we're the perfect for each other because we have so much in common. And then you wonder why you get in the friend zone. Seduction and sex is built on dominance, mystery, boldness, and leadership. Because if you fail to spark tension in the first 10 minutes, gentlemen, you are already filing yourself in the folder of sucker, nice guy, creepy guy, or loser. And they're going to file you in the same folder because that folder is going to be in the shelf of ain't going to get my pussy. He ain't going to get my pussy. So if you guys want to be nice, keep being nice. There's no amount of gifts, no amount of dinners, and no amount of text messages. You see that guy texting a woman for 5 months, talking to her for 5 months, going over house for 5 months, and he still can't see she ain't giving up no ass. And he's willing to lose. Hey, what do you say? He's losing to risk it all for that ass. Can't do that in the game. See, the root of the behavior is the reason why y'all are so nice is because y'all fear the woman. Some of you guys fear that if you're not aggressive but dominant, that's inappropriate. No, that's not inappropriate. When you're doing it right, you don't have to say, give up that pussy, I won't fuck you. You don't have to do that kind of shit. She already knows you want to smash. The question is, does she want to? And that's not going to do that. It's not going to happen. And that is why when I talk to women, I'm not friends with them. I would not know. Sometimes I ponder life and I wonder what it is like to be a friend with a woman. I just don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like. Because everything that I do will always be intentional. I am not going to over-explain. I am not going to over-validate. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to barter. And I'm not going to ask why. I will just say peace, see you later, or, take care. I'm not the right guy for you. I'm not the right guy for you. So it's better you find somebody else. That's how you do that. Guys, got a question, put it to you. We got y'all guys. But she is never going to be in control with me. That's it. Because I'm always going to evaluate how she's moving, gentlemen. I don't give a fuck what she says on paper. Never believe what a woman tells you. Please write that down. If her actions are not lined up with what she's saying, she's full of shit. Don't buy into it, gentlemen. Please, gentlemen, don't buy into that. I miss you. I think about you and all that shit. And she ain't doing nothing about it. Okay? See, y'all know I was in Vegas, right? Guess what? Guess who was telling me they miss me? And they sure show me they miss me. Y'all see that, right? That's what I keep trying to tell you. Don't take what a woman says to heart, because they all are going to lie and tell you some bullshit. If she tells you she's missing you and she turns around and doesn't have any actions, tell her don't ever say that shit again or we're going to be done. You got to cut that shit up. Hold on a second. 253, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is, could you explain what you mean by women are like music?
What I mean by women are like music is that if you look at music, music has genres, okay? Do you understand that so far?
Yes.
All right, what do you know about music? Tell me, what do you know about music?
Like you said, they have genres. They vary. They have like different subgenres of genres.
All right, keep going.
And a lot of it is made by African Americans or inspired by African Americans.
What do you mean?
I mean, that's where hip hop, rock, and country come from.
All right, so what my mentor always taught me, when you think about women, you don't look at women as people. You look at them as genres of music. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay. So what I mean is every woman out there is a music type. But from the music type, it's broken down into different types, okay? So when I look at a woman, she can either fall in the category of rock, acoustic, Latin, electronic, alternative, jazz, country, hip hop, blues, classical, R&B, pop, metal, and world. Does that make sense so far?
So you're saying like their characteristics are different?
Yeah, every woman is like music. You just got to find out the rhythm and how they're moving, because they're all different. But within that, there are subcategories within the music, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and this relates to the being the conductor.
Well, no, it's not basically the conductors. Like, okay, if you think about R&B, you got R&B, soul, and gospel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Electronica, you got house, techno, trip hop, dance, club. You know what I mean? Rap, you got old school, freestyle, grind, bass, East Coast, West Coast. You see what I'm saying? Acoustic, country is different. I mean, every woman is just different. So you got to realize that you've got to learn music, because just because she's got a round ass and titties, you can't assume that every black woman is going to be R&B and soul and gospel. You can see a black woman, she could be metal and fucking trash rock and fucking country western. You can't look at a white woman and assume she's going to just listen to classical. She might be listening to hip hop and all that other shit. You just don't know. So we just can't look at somebody and assume that what we see is actually what it is we know, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Because every woman is definitely going to be different. But we just have to know the difference in what she is, from the dance and electronica to the jazz, to the acoustic and country, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
All right. So you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, thank you, sir. Respect. All right, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. Let's continue this ism, guys. Your boy, the Dean, got a question. Gentlemen, please put a Q. We're just talking about some of the mistakes that some of you guys make when it comes to women and dating. We already talked about where you guys go wrong. As I said, the friend zone is somewhere where you guys go wrong. But then another thing that y'all guys understand, man, is y'all guys, there are gonna be moments or windows, gentlemen, that you're gonna have that you're gonna mess up. Gentlemen, let me just say something. If you are interacting with a woman and she is not flirted with you yet, the chances that date is going to change things are very slim to none. Listen, gentlemen, I'm going to say it again. This is why the game is so important. If you meet a woman and y'all are on just talking to each other, and there's no kind of flirting or any kind of sexual banter, it is very, very slim that you are going to change the way she sees you. It is going to be a very, very slim chance. And that's why all of this is important, gentlemen. Everything that you do and every move that you make is very important. And that's what we always tell all you young men, all the moves that you make. And that is why, gentlemen, as I was telling you, I want you to build who you are. Don't just let a woman into your world. Let me grab this call, 929. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
My name is Amir. I want dating help. This woman sent me a text message. I want to know what to respond.
Okay, sir. What did she say? What did she say on the text message, sir?
So she said, "Hey Amir, not much. What's going on with you?" Because the first thing I said was, "What's up?" Not that
Why would
name.
Amir? How old are
Just
you?
don't wanna
Amir,
date.
how old are you?
20.
Okay, you're kind of on the cusp. Why are you asking a woman what's up? What does that mean?
So I say, "What's up?" just to get a response first.
For what? What's up and what? Okay, tell me where you're leading the what's up. You're saying what's up for what?
So I'm saying, "What's up?" just to open up the conversation just to start it off.
To start it off
To see if she responds.
Where do you want it to go, man? Where are you leading the conversation, young man?
So I'm leading the conversation into where we can interact. I can talk to her for a bit. Then
Interact.
I can set up
Stop,
a date.
young man. Interact in what way? How is what's up interacting?
What's up is just to start off. It's basically just to gauge if she's interested, because sometimes.
Sir, wait, sir.
Match with somebody
Sir, I know you don't got no game, but you can't be that fucking ignorant. Are you telling me because a woman doesn't answer to your what's up, that's going to tell you if she wants to fuck you or not? What the fuck are you thinking? Who are you? All right, wait, hold on. How much PUA, red pill shit have you watched? Let's be honest. How much? Come on. I don't
watch that stuff, sir.
No, come on, be honest. How much of that shit you watch? Because apparently somebody diddled your balls and told you what's up is important. What is what's up supposed to do again? What is it supposed to do?
What's up is just to start the conversation off to see if she's gonna respond.
Okay. Did she respond? Let's go. What did she respond and say?
She said, "Hey, not much. What's going on with you?"
Right. Now, what are you going to say? Now she's saying something. Now, let's see what are you going to say? Oh, wait, that's why you're calling me, right?
So now
you're asking me what to do,
this
right?
This is what I'm calling you, because I have an idea, but it's definitely wrong.
No. So then why are you saying what's up if you don't know what you want to do?
No, because I keep on, I keep on saying different things when this happens, and I just end up being wrong.
Sir, what do you want from this? Sir, how do you know this woman?
This is on a dating app. Okay.
All right. So you're saying what's up. So what do you want to say to her?
So I wanted to say something about, like, based off her profile, and that I'm interested in getting to know who she is.
How long have you been listening to me for?
Since February.
So let me ask you a question. Haven't I always told you to stop listening to what fucking women say in their profiles? When have I told you to buy it? Sir, when have I told you to buy into her profile? And why the fuck do you want to get to know her better? For what?
It wasn't buying. I'm talking about, like, based off like a picture, not like what she said.
Okay, sir, you say you want to get to know her. Didn't you just say that?
Correct.
Get to know what?
Get to know if she's interested in me.
For what?
Because based off, I see if she's interested, then I could further lead it to setting up the date.
For what?
So we can go on a date and then, of course, interact.
Okay, I know you're 20, so I'm gonna slow it down. All right. Do you know the guys that she's not fucking right now? You wanna know who they are?
No, I don't know.
No, you do know them. They're just like you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All the guys she's not fucking are just like you. Because you don't even know what the fuck you want. You want to get to know her. You don't want to get to know her. You want to spread her butt cheeks open. That's what you want. You don't want to get to know her, do you?
And I want to get to know if she's interested in me.
But what is so interesting in you that she will be interested in you if you don't know how to talk to her? What is so interesting about you? Tell us.
I mean, I ain't shit, but
I know. Wait, you ain't shit. Wait. So if you ain't shit, why would she be interested in a guy who ain't shit?
She might just see something.
Wait. So here's the problem. Why does she have to see something in your punk ass versus you be something? See how you tear yourself. See how you tear yourself down? You don't even fucking believe in yourself. So do you see why she's not going to fuck with you? What is the benefit of her talking to somebody who doesn't believe in himself, sir?
There's nothing.
So then why are you bothering her?
Because I still want to.
You want to
Of
what?
course, meet women.
You want to wait. You want wait. I want to be a pirate. You think I'm gonna find a fucking patch, a bird in the ship, motherfucker? No.
No.
Well, but then why do you? Sir. All right. Understand this, young man. You might be new to this, so I got you. Because you should know this, but apparently you don't. What is it about you that will outdo her fingers and her dildo? Can you tell me that?
There's nothing.
So then why leave her alone? If you can't, gentlemen, if you cannot outdo her fingers and her dildo, y'all just need to charge it, dog. You're not going to get anywhere. No, you'll get somewhere. You get to hang out with her and look at her ass and titties all day and imagine what it would be like to feel them. You'll never get to touch them. Does that make sense?
That makes sense, but of course, if I say yes, I'll be lying to myself. I just know where I'm at.
Wait, hold on, time out.
To get to that point.
Excuse me, hold on a second. Whoever the fuck you are, please shut the fuck up, motherfucker. I'm putting them on goddamn game. The problem with motherfuckers like you, losers have to learn where they're at. What the fuck you mean put them on game? We even tell them to lie to the woman? The fuck are you talking about? I know he's lost in the fucking sauce, dumb fuck. But his problem was if you paid attention to him, apparently you didn't, the motherfucker has been listening to me since February. And he's got the unmitigated gall to ask what to do after a woman says, what's up? So, sir, why don't you please shut the fuck up and allow me to do what I do really well? And instead of trying to tell me what the fuck to do, why don't you shut the fuck up and learn this game? The motherfucker's been listening to me since February, and the fucker's asking me this kindergarten question. So how am I going to put him on game if he doesn't pay attention? Now, back to you, young man.
Yes.
You saying she said, hey, what's going on? What do you want to do?
I was going to make a statement.
Okay, what statement do you want to make?
I wanted to say something along the lines of, you know, I saw your smile in the picture. I wonder which version of you exists.
Wait,
I'm looking forward to get to know that point.
Wait, you saw her smile in the picture, you wish what?
Wait, I said something along like I saw your smile in the picture. I wonder which version of you exists.
Wait,
like when no one's watching, I'm looking forward to getting to know that one.
Wait, I saw your smile in the picture. I want to know which version of you exists. That's what you want to say.
Hello, you're cutting up.
That's
what I wanted. That's what I wanted to say.
Are you serious? Dog, why do y'all try to be Casanova? Why are you trying to be Casanova when you're a Pinto? You've been listening to me since February. Why have you got off your lazy ass and learned the game? Hello?
I want to make any excuses, sir.
No. Wait. Now remember, everybody, he's been listening to me since February. And he wants me to answer this question for me. Why don't you just tell her? Where do you want to take her on a date? Let's just get this shit out the way. Where do you want to go on a date?
It's this cafe downtown.
And what are you gonna do?
Get some
what?
Okay, continue.
Get some who?
I wanted to get some like hot chocolate.
Okay, so let's say you're at this cafe downtown, and she's right in front of you, and y'all both got your little cocoa. What are you saying to her?
So I'm talking about how, like, why I picked this spot, because, I wanted us to have a nice view, nice ambiance. And then I'm also going to talk about, like, the actual drink. But I got, like, some stuff I would say, but it sounds kind of like whack.
Oh my God, I want to talk about this cocoa. The cocoa comes from cocoa beans from Mexico. I remember when I was in Mexico, I met Juan. I said, hola, Juan. And Ola said, hola, ¿cómo estás? And I said, bien. He said, bien, gracias. And I said, bien, y tú? And I said, hey, Juan, can I go get some of those cocos over there? Because I like to drink cocoa. It's so good. Ooh, it's so hot on my tongue.
Is that what the fuck you gonna talk about? Coco? You gonna talk to her about Coco? Coco?
No, because, like, basically, I had something that would, like, make it kind of, like, I guess, like flirtatious when I was talking about it, but it just sounds kind of whack. But I got like certain stuff, but it's like sounds kind of whack.
But why aren't you talking about you?
Yeah, like I was basically gonna tie it towards me.
Hold on,
like,
let me
I
get
have,
it.
like,
Wait.
a thing I was
Hold
gonna say.
on, time out a second, young man. Young man, can you do me a favor, buddy? Can you say a B 1980? Can you say B 1980?
B 1980.
Tell him to shut the fuck up. Go ahead, tell him. Call
Yeah,
him.
shut the fuck up, little nigga.
Yeah, tell him to shut the fuck up because you're trying to learn something and mind his own fucking business. Say it. Go ahead and tell him.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, little nigga. I'm trying to learn something.
Yeah, goddamn it. So why don't you shut the fuck up and mind your goddamn business, bitch? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Hold on, time on, young man. I got you. Do you see why women don't want to fuck with people? Not you, caller. You see why people don't want to fuck with you? Because what, did I hurt your little pussy ass feelings? Because guess what? If you think I'm making fun of your bitch ass, what you think a woman's gonna do to your punk ass? So you know what? Fuck you. You don't belong here. Take your punk ass on. Away with you. Poof. He's gone. Guys, let me tell y'all something. If you don't like a real motherfucker keeping it real with you, then take your ass over to the red pill, pickup artist and everything. I'm trying to help this man out. How am I not making, I'm not making fun of him because she's going to make fun of his ass talking about fucking Coco. Anyway, I'm sorry, sir. I appreciate you, man. I got you, man. Y'all got to wake up. See, this is what, look, you see why women want to fuck a real man, young man. You see that? You don't see that, do you? You don't see that, do you?
Nah.
Okay, see, let me explain something to you, man. See, the thing is, okay, let me ask you a question. What do you think you are? Are you a pop-up? Are you a pop-up ad or a hidden door to a private club? What do you think you are?
A pop-up ad.
Right, because one is pushy, a pop-up ad. And the other is inviting. See, young man, what I'm saying to you, you've been listening to me since February and you fucked up. She wants a place in which she can enter, gentlemen. And when she enters, she doesn't know what's inside. How are you guys going to intrigue a woman if you're not intriguing? Do you see what I'm saying, sir?
Yes.
You don't know your rhythm. You have not mastered yourself. You don't know how to communicate to a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? This is why you ruin 99% of the dates, because you guys are thinking the woman is the experience, man. You guys think she's the experience because guess what you want to experience? You want to get between her butt cheeks and tap that ass. That's the experience you want. But until, young man, you learn you're the experience, these women are not going to fuck with you, man. How are you going to show her your world when you're running behind her, sir?
That's not going to be possible if I'm doing that.
Exactly, man. See, the problem is if she's entering a place that she's never been in before, then she's going to look to your guidance and leadership, okay? But what you're doing is you're making it about the woman. You're running behind her ass and her titties. You're begging for her to choose you. Well, excuse me, not her pussy. You want her pussy to pick you out of all the other guys. When I ask you what's different about you? Why should she ride your dick? Think about your dick or play with her pussy to the thought of your dick. And what are you saying? You don't even know. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But what I don't understand is, how is it that you can listen to me since February and have not learned the game yet?
It's because I wasn't asking about this type of
Right,
the non-person type of interaction.
But why wait to the last minute, man? Okay, look, the only thing that you can say to her is just set up a date with her and message me back. You can't do anything else, man.
Okay.
I'm being honest with you. You've already, it's a fail. You listen, you are going to waste your time, but you can keep doing it because you can't cheat the game. And all you've done since February is sit on your lazy ass and cheat the game, dog. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yes.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. Let me grab this call. 678. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Just a second ago, you said that if you meet a woman, like as soon as you know that first time when y'all are meeting,
yes,
if she's not flirting with you, the date's not changing anything.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, listen to me, gentlemen. Hey, please write this down and understand this, guys. I need you to overstand this. Don't fucking understand it. Overstand this. A woman doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. Most women are going to say, impress me, because I'm not impressed. Because there's nothing about you. You're just like every other guy in my DMs. You're like every guy I meet walking down the street, and you're like every guy that offers me a drink, money, or some dick. You are all the same. Impress me. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is when a woman talks to a man that has the game, gentlemen, I'm going to create an experience with her. Do you see what I'm saying, Aaron? An experience. But an experience has to start by triggering something primal in her. And I'm not talking about making her wet. Now, I'm not talking about making her play with herself. I'm talking about something that she's saying, there's something rare about you. I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to scan your cake ass. But where's the fear, Aaron? Where's the anxiety? Where's the thirst? Where's the desperation? Where's the lie? Where is the deception? Where's the manipulation? Where are the games and where are the walking on eggshells? I don't see that in you. Who are you? Does that make any sense?
So you're saying from her interaction with you, her not seeing these things is gonna create like an attraction from her?
No, she can't see. Okay, first she's got to recognize that you're not like everybody else, but then remember, Aaron, the feel has to happen after the interaction. It's not while you're talking to her.
Because then you be what she recognizes.
Right. So if I'm chopping it up with a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's not going to feel it until after we get done talking, and she then starts to process it. Things with motherfuckers they already know. But I'm saying when she and I talk to each other, right? And we get done talking, there has to be something to trigger in her that's going to say, well, damn, that was a pretty nice conversation with that motherfucker. I mean, I still ain't going to give him the pussy, but Man, that was pretty interesting. You know, kind of smile and shit. It's that aftermath. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. You're just saying that from the beginning, that like bit of difference is that's the difference between having the conversations where it's like the date is supposed to, I don't know, I guess I was thinking that the date was like, it's not really in the date is what you're saying. It's
Okay. No, Aaron, I'm not going to reveal to her that when I talk to her, I'm setting everything up for when she leaves. I'm not going to reveal that shit to her. She doesn't know that shit, and she'll never know that shit, right? Until she leaves, and then she'll know it, right? But she doesn't know me. Okay. All right, Aaron, so check this out. Women do the same thing. When they meet a guy, if they choose to, now this is the woman's power. She already knows the story, the chapter, the pages, the book, and everything. She knows it. She decides, you know what? When do I want to talk to him? Where do I want to date him? What do I want to get from him? Do I want money if she chooses? Rent, gas money, nails, hair, makeup, dress, purse, shoes, phone, whatever she wants. She already knows she can get what she wants from that guy without giving him a piece of pussy. Oh no, she'll give him a piece of pussy crumb. You know what that is? Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you. Oh, you look very handsome today. Wow, you're a really amazing person, and I'm so lucky to be with you. That's her pussy. That's her pussy crumbs to that guy. She doesn't have to do anything to get that shit for free. And they know this, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But what they don't know with us is that we don't play by those rules. I ain't giving you nothing. You ain't getting it. Listen, the only thing you're getting off of me is a different motherfucking man. That's it. I'm going to put her in a position where she's going to wonder what I'm thinking. I'm not playing games, okay? She's just not used to a person that's the experience. I'm not chasing to be part of her experience. See, the second that you forget who you are is the moment you're going to be running behind her pussy. You see what I'm saying?
because then it becomes more about, if you're forgetting who you are, then that means that to get into her experience, I'm not.
Well, okay, this is the setup that women are not going to tell you. I don't even know if women know this. Just the world reality you're in. Okay, all right. The world wants you to feel like you've got to tell the woman your whole story in chapter 1. The world forces you to think that you've got to show the woman your everything, my job, my career, my ambitions, the kids I want to have, and what I want to do in the fucking future. That's silly shit, right? And then what you do is you do everything and you put everything out there. What are you leaving to the imagination? This is why she's distant. This is why she's not invested, because you gave her everything too soon. See, okay, check it out. Okay. If you're being responsible, do you want to know why that turns her off?
Why?
Because what if she wants to be irresponsible in a sexual ass way to you? Who's going to be the first one to judge her ass?
The responsible guy.
You motherfucking right. So when you're Johnny Two Shoes with a stick up your ass, well, you know, I want a woman to do this, and I want a woman to do that, and I want a woman to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, whipping up me sausages and shit like that. I don't know. And she's got to sweep and clean and mop and do laundry, and while I sit on my ass, and you saying all that stupid shit. Fuck. Where is the fun and the excitement?
There is none.
Okay. Hey, Aaron, can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell Drip? Drip says, show us this game. So Drip, before we let you go, big dog, this ain't This ain't for you, big dog. We can't help you because if you can't see the fucking women in this room and the motherfuckers I help, hey, look, dog, this ain't for you, bitch. You watching me. So for those reasons, I hope you go back to where you came from. This isn't for you, sir, and we'll let you out this room. I hope you have a nice day, sir. Have a little fucked up new year. Get the fuck out the room. Anyway, back to you, Aaron. Do you see what I'm saying, though?
So it's the way I'm interacting with them. I'm giving them too much, which is what's gonna show them. It's just they're gonna know. I guess they're gonna know.
Remember, she's not gonna fall in love with how secure you make her feel. She falls in love with the feeling she gets by chasing the mystery inside of you and your rhythm. Okay, when you have the game, your rhythm is yours and yours alone. She will never meet another one of me. She will never meet a freaky motherfucker like me, a seductive motherfucker like me, a smooth motherfucker like me. She'll never meet that. I can't be copied. She can try to copy me with other guys, but I am the original, right?
Yeah.
Right? And that's what's going to draw her in. You can't go around telling women that you're my everything. You're everything that I want in a woman. And I desire you so much and all that silly Hallmark shit. It doesn't work. See, here's the problem, man. When a woman knows you, she knows most of you guys, are frauds, which means that anything you're doing is more transactional. And what do I mean by transactional?
I'm nice to you. I get some pussy.
I'm sorry?
Transactional is me thinking if they're nice to her.
Right. Well, if I do this, you have to give me that.
Yeah, like dinner for pussy.
Dinner for pussy. Right. Date for, right. So the problem where y'all guys go wrong is that women can be slutty and nasty, but you can't make them feel slutty or feel like sluts and whores before they feel safe enough to be slutty and nasty. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
You can't do that. So when you're making everything transactional, what you're saying to the woman is, I don't give a fuck about what you say. When I offer you this, that means you have to open up your legs to me.
And okay, so by trying to pull that stuff out, you're showing her that, well, you can't fuck, and that you don't care about the safety. You're just trying to get her to be a slut and a whore.
I'm not, okay, listen. I don't mind. There's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to be a slut and wanting to be a whore when she knows the person she's doing it with can handle it. You guys can't handle it because you never got it before. You don't understand. There's nothing wrong with what women are doing, but they're not just going to give it away. But again, it goes back to benefit. Okay, if I am nasty with you, what benefit am I going to get? And you know what benefit they get? An insecure, needy, thirsty motherfucker who can't let her go, who is going to say, I'm going to hurt myself if you leave me, or you know what, why are you doing this to me? And then she's got to put a restraining order on that motherfucker. Because I know a lot of these women that put a lot of restraining orders on motherfuckers because y'all can't handle pussy. See, the thing is that when you're at a game, you talk to a woman, you just got to show her glimpses of what it could be like and allow her to take those little glimpses and imagine herself in the experience. You don't need to sell it directly to her. You create a longing, a want, an anticipation. Make her feel like she's got to earn her place to get with you.
Uncertainty when you're talking about a foot out the door.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's like I guess when I think about like those fancy restaurants where they just bring out little bits like time up it, like the small plates, and each one's different and unique, but that's, you don't have to give them a full entree.
Well, right. I want to give her sample sizes, but I don't want to give her the whole entree. I want to give her enough information to drive an invitation, right? To a point where she wants to know more about you, because every layer and every door unlocks many, many doors, not just inside where she learns me, but what happens when you show her that she is more than a subtotal of what every guy has made her think she is? Because most women don't know how much depth and range that they have, because they've never been with a man that has what? Depth and range. Does it make any sense?
So, okay. So you're saying that she's gonna realize her depth and range through seeing through those small bits and the range that they have.
Right, because for the first time in her life, you're not rushing trying to fuck. You're talking to the primal emotional side, and you're waking up that little fucking beast inside of her by letting her into something rare. And when she starts behaving differently, more feminine, more fun, more invested, it's not her primal side of her that's waking up, because she is going to start to see, well, she's not going to see it, but the feeling is going to sense that this is a man that just doesn't give himself away to anybody. People got to earn this motherfucker, and that's where exclusivity comes in. Because the killer trait that most guys miss is exclusivity, right?
Yeah,
But and selectiveness, right? Okay, a woman doesn't want to feel that you're easy, because she's saying, God, why would I fuck somebody who will fuck anything and anybody? Every woman wants to feel like you don't give this experience to, right? Yes, diamond dick. You don't just fuck any woman because she wants the dick. Fuck no. That's what makes us rare. Because okay, look, a woman can tell a man that can get pussy, but it fucks women up when they say no to the woman. I'm not here for your pussy. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm not here for your pussy. Because I'm already undressing you and you don't even realize that shit. And you're loving all of our interactions. I'm not flirting. Remember, Aaron, I do not flirt first. I don't flirt first. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying when you want to reach out to me, reach out to me. And if you want to hang around and be around, show me that you want to be around, and I'll keep you around. I'll talk to you. But I'm not trying, listen, watch this. You don't have to impress me. You don't have to do magic. I'm not asking her to do magic tricks. All I'm asking is to just share parts of you with me when you trust me enough to share those parts. I want nothing. I don't want anything else. I just want to know you. I want to know the you that nobody else knows. That's all I want from you. If you can't give me that, I can't fuck with you. Because I'm trying to show you that it's okay to be you. when you're around, when you're in privately by yourself, you're you. But I'm saying I want that. That's who I want, Aaron. That's the you I want. Because at that point, when she's with you, she'll watch her tone, she'll watch her words, she watches what guys, y'all never had a woman. Guys, you know some women will take your message and look at it. Like, okay, y'all guys do this. Let me flip it real quick. A woman sends you guys a message. Well, what should I say? Oh my God. She asked me how I'm doing. Well, what should I say? All right, how am I doing? Well, I'm fine. No, let me erase that. No, that's just too bland and boring. Let me say, wait. Yeah. No, I'm not busy right now. Should I answer right now? Wait, let me put the phone down. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And all the fuck she's asking you is how you doing, man. She's not asking you anything fucking big. But y'all are doing that, right? But when you send her a message, but see, Aaron,
Mm-hmm.
she can send you, hey, how you doing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I can say, hey, what's up, sexy? You see the difference? I'm going to make her fucking melt. And she'll be like, stop. or they'll hard eye emoji. They'll do something, but they love the banter. You want to talk that shit to her. See, you want to be cool enough to talk the shit with her, but be smooth enough to pull that chain, but to be dominant enough to dominate her, but also be open enough to let her make the choice of fucking with you. So you got to kind of move this thing right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all about consistency. I need her to trust the patterns. And what I'm saying is this. I want to have a little bit of one-on-one time with you. Hey, Aaron, so we could, so I can talk to you. Let's talk. I want to talk to you. See what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, definitely.
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that when you're on a date, I want to make sure that she's like, when are we doing this again? When am I going to get with him again? Because you're not giving her everything. As long as you give her an emotional experience, she is going to be drawn more into you. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm getting what you're saying. It's about it's not about like the quantity of like what I'm saying or what I'm doing. It's just like the effect of it.
Yeah, but always remember, man, at the end of the day, what fucks them up, I will never try to manipulate the outcome. That's not even fair. See, you guys who want it transactional, you want to manipulate the outcome to sex, right? But I want my rhythm and my tone and the way I talk to her make her wet and make her fucking horny or make her think or make her want to touch me or whatever she wants to do. I'll let her write that motherfucking story, dog.
Because you're not even considering it. This is just who you are.
This is right.
Yeah,
This is who I am. This is who I am, man. I'm not trying to beg for that pussy like that. I'm not trying to be like that.
Because there's no outcome.
Well, yeah, right. There's no outcome.
It is that restraint that you're talking about, like the chain that like where you can reel it back in. Like that makes me think about when you're talking about
No, it's not a chain. No, it's not a chain. It's a candle. Remember when she goes, I burn the bridges. I don't look back, but I will leave a candle in the window so she can find her way back home. But if she comes home and is repeating the same shit, I'm going to blow the candle out and that's it. I'm going to blow that bitch out and I will dismiss her. I will get rid of her and she is no longer allowed to enter my kingdom, my world, and she will be forever discarded. And I'm not being mean. I'm dead ass serious. You ain't coming back and repeating the same fucked up behavior. Shit ain't happening. But I will leave a candle because sometimes they do need to find their way back home, though, Aaron.
Are you saying that like the candle is leading her while she's with you in that?
No. When she leaves, you said a chain. I don't put a chain on. I'm saying that if she decides to leave and she decides not to talk to me and she decides to move on and all that other stuff, I just have to respect her privacy. I respect her boundaries. And and if she knows me well enough, I'll never bother her. You see what I'm saying? I'll never reach out to her because I've got to be a man of standard. I am not going to reach out to her because I'm never going to make her feel like I'm trying to bring her back to me. But when she decides to come back, if she decides to do that, she can come back. But I'm not going to reach out to her because I'm not like y'all thirsty motherfuckers. I just don't know how to. I wouldn't know the first thing to do to reach out to a woman. I just don't understand why you would do that shit for someone that decides to walk away from you. If she decides to walk away, I respect her walking away. But why the fuck would I reach out to someone who doesn't know what the fuck she's losing? But why would I reach out to her?
What are you really saying at that point?
Yeah, well, what business, how would that help me? Like, okay, a woman's gonna walk away from us, both of us, Aaron, right? The problem is when she walks away from me, I don't ask, I just let her fucking go. Don't ask anything. You guys, because of that space, you worry about her. But you want to know why I don't ask about her? Because I know she has access to me. I don't have to be there to Aaron. Voice messages, videos, dog. I don't have to be there. She has access to me in ways that she has never had before. So I don't care if she comes back or not. If she comes back, she does.
I think even in her distance, she could say hello without saying hello. She could.
Well, yeah, even her distance, she can listen to me without saying nothing to me. But even in the distance, I'm just not going to run after some I just don't know how to do it. I will not do it. If she chooses to walk away from me, I have to respect what she's doing. That's the rule of the game. You can't ask her to come back because that's manipulation, Aaron. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She's got every right to stay and she's got every right to go. But I have to stick to the game and honor myself by letting her go. Because it's got to be free. She's got to come back off of free will, not off of me. She's got to miss me enough to crawl her ass back, and they will. They'll crawl back, or they won't. So what?
It's cool. Is the restraint that you're showing?
No, it's not restraint. Don't look at it. No, it's not restraint. That means that she has influence on me. A woman doesn't have influence on me. There's no restraint. When she's gone, I burn the bridges and the ship. That's it. Listen to me. No, I'm saying I don't think about her. She's not a thought anymore. She's a waste of my time.
I'm talking about like in your conversation, how you're not giving her everything. Like what's that called? Like,
well, I am giving her something that she never had before, and that's worth anything. A free will.
Oh, in her silence, she gets like you're not trying to hover over, you're not trying to pound her, and so she's gonna. I see that freedom. That freedom comes in everything you do because you're.
Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing about Lou. Hold on real quick. Whoever the fuck you are, dude, listen, man. Stop trying to be something that you're not. Why don't you find a good woman and stop trying to act like you got the game? Oh, you don't have no issues. You just a weak motherfucker. Okay? You just a weak, soft, effeminate motherfucker. All right? And the problem is you're sitting around here lying. You don't have 2 women, so please don't come with this motherfucker and act like you're more than you're not. Okay? Because see, you know motherfuckers like this. See, you know what they do, everybody? See, these people listen, steal from Lucario, steal from me, 1950. We talking about our time, and he's trying to act like he's got a seat at the table. This motherfucker ain't got no game. So, sir, please shut the fuck up and don't come in here with no stupid ass shit or you'll get kicked out, man. Yeah, he's a fucking fraud. The motherfucker, you know, hey guys, you know how you can tell motherfuckers lie? Because he's trying to regurgitate us and shit, dog. He's trying to stop. Dude, please shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, Aaron. Back to you, sir. You got it, man.
Yeah, in your holding back with what you're giving her.
Yes.
Is like, that's making me think of like the standard and how, like, when we're talking about what we're willing to walk away from, and how like that she's gonna see in your holding back that you're willing to walk away from her, because it's like you're never even.
No. Women are smart enough. They know those that are going to roll up. Okay, right?
Like bend over, like
yes,
say
yes,
uncle?
yes. Excuse me one second. Let me help a lady. Young lady, let me explain something. You're new here, so I appreciate you being here. But young lady, you have to understand, if you're new here, just be patient and just listen, okay? And then you will realize why there are a lot of people here who are something that they're not. So there's not a thing about defensive, it's a thing about disrespect. And because you've never been around a real motherfucking man to chin check your ass, I'll be the first. So I would please kindly ask you to please shut the fuck up and please relax. And there's nothing about defense. It's just, you just never met a motherfucking man that doesn't play around. Okay? I don't think that's a man. That's a fucking woman. That cannot be a man. Ain't no motherfucking man saying honey. And if it is, we're kicking him out. Guys, is that a man or a woman? Guys, is this a man or a woman? Everybody, is this a man or a woman? Please let me know. Is this a man? Because if it's a man, I'm kicking him out. Is this a man? Lady, you better speak up right now. Are you a man or a woman? Speak up right now. Okay, y'all say it's a man? That's a guy? Okay, I got to get him the fuck out of this room then. Get the fuck out. Got to get him out. Thank you. I'm not speaking no dude that says honey. All right, hold on a second. If she comes back, do you need to address? There's nothing to, okay, listen to me. When a woman comes back, gentlemen, there's nothing to address because there's nothing to talk about. Because we'll just pick up where we left off. I am not going to ask any questions, okay? I'm not going to ask where she's been, who she's been with, and what she's been doing, because I don't give a fuck. I don't think y'all understand, man. A woman is allowed to do what the fuck she wants to do. So if she chooses to come, but see, you got to have game, Terry. You don't understand it. Because in your mind, you need answers. Because in your mind, you're emotionally empty and you need answers to fill that emptiness. So when you get your fucking feelings out and put it in your pocket and be a man and stand 10 toes down, you're not going to sweat what a woman is doing. And that's not being mean at all. But go ahead, Aaron, I'm listening to you.
So you're saying that it's not really related to what you're willing to walk away from and how you're.
I'm not walking away from anybody, Aaron. They're walking away. They walk away because they can't Aaron, all right, let me explain something to you. Y'all don't understand something. They are going to fall in love for the first time. For the first time. And they're going to want to have your baby. They're going to be with you, number one. They're going to want to marry you. They're going to be with you. They're going to want all these things that, guess what? Before they met you, when they snapped their fucking fingers, they got whatever they wanted. If she wanted rent paid, she'll get it done. If she wants a dinner, she can have it. Whatever her little fucking heart desires, she can get it for free. But then she meets somebody that says no. And sometimes she cannot handle the word no. And she will pout like a little fucking kid and think that, you know what? If I take my pussy away from him and punish him, then he's going to change his mind. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? So we got to wake up from that, man. But look, even if she walks away, remember her emotions. She's not going anywhere. Where's she going when she hooked on this dick, dog?
Back.
No, she'll come back. Yeah, of course. All right. Any other questions?
Nice. I appreciate you, boss.
I respect you, Aaron. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Let me throw you back in, man. Chopping it up. Guys, lines are open. Let me get this call. Area code 515. Sir, what is your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 515 going once. 515 going twice. 515, goodbye. All right. So, guys, come on, man. Y'all got to stay on your phone. I'll ask you 3 times. I'm going to move on, dog. Come on, man. Get off your radios. Stay onto your phones. Guys, lines are over. We'll chop it up a little bit more. But, gentlemen, as I say to each and every one of you guys out here, women are always going to do different things, and women are always going to move in different ways. And, gentlemen, if you don't see it, you'll miss it. This will be the last time, and I will block your number. 515. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? 515 going once. 515 going twice. 515 last time. All right, I'm going to have to block your number, sir. Take care. Goodbye. All right, so let me go ahead and block his number. Let me grab 267 while I block this other number. 267, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette.
What's going on, Cosette?
Yeah, so I was hearing what you was just saying with the last call, and I'm trying to remember. You was talking about exclusivity, and it was running back in my head, and then I started getting confused. Now, when you said you were talking about consistency and exclusivity, so I was trying to remember. You said that the only way that she can get exclusivity from out of you is if she's consistently showing action.
Wait, Cosette. I'm going to call you back because your phone's acting up.
All right.
I'll call you right back. Hold on, let me call this motherfucking 515 motherfucker. I think that's that loser and shit. 515, if this is you and this ain't you, I'm going to kick you out and then I'm going to block you too. Answer your fucking phone.
Hello.
Sir, get off your fucking speakerphone and speak up, dude. We can't hear you. Get off your speakerphone and talk into the phone.
Hello, can you hear me?
What is your name and what's your question, man?
Okay, my name is Joel. I was hoping you can help me.
Wait, hold on, wait, Joe. Is this your punk ass saying you're some average 52? Is that you?
Yes.
Okay, so what the fuck do you want, liar?
Well, no, I'm being respectful. Maybe you could help me.
No, wait. But I thought you said you had all these women. So if you have all these women, what do you need my help for? If you say you're supposed to have all this game. So what's your question, liar? Let's hear this bullshit. Let's hear it.
Well, simple. I never made my second main a main. Now I find less time, but I have no reason to complain. They're being nice to me, and I thought no one else have similar issues. I thought maybe you could help me. I mean, who else I'm going to go to?
Sir, help you with what? You don't have no game. We'll help you with what? Help you with what?
Like being able to handle like daily life with two women.
Sir, how old are you?
I'm 46.
Okay, let's call the first one up and tell her when I tell you to do something, you're going to do it. Do you understand? Let's call her first. Call her right now.
I mean, she's fucking sleeping.
No. If you're the guy, you should call her. She should answer that goddamn phone. Call her right now and let her know. Wait, now, what is your complaint? You say, what is the complaint that you're having?
Well, okay. So,
sir, wait, time out. Sir, can you get off of your fucking speakerphone, please, and talk into your fucking phone?
I'm not on my speaker. Can you hear me?
Sir, are you on your Bluetooth speaker in your earphone?
No, I'm on my phone.
Why do you sound... Are you in the bathroom?
I was pooping when I was watching your show, yeah.
You're in the bathroom watching my show?
Yeah.
You're in the bathroom?
I can get out of the bathroom if you want to hear me better.
Sir, what the fuck is your question, man? What is your question?
So, how do you get the time when you have two main girls to find not only the time with them, make them happy, but at the same time like, have a life of your own as yourself. You
Sir,
cannot complain.
sir, what are you talking about? Time with the woman to do what?
Okay.
Are they complaining?
No.
So then what the fuck is the problem?
Well, usually I don't have anyone else to talk to about this. Like,
sir, sir, do you have a handicap or mental disability?
No.
Okay, can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, or do I have to slow them down?
No, I can understand.
Okay. Okay, let me slow it down. What is the problem if they're not complaining?
Okay, so how do you keep yourself being? Well, you hate to use the word frame. How do you keep yourself being the same guy without going soft? Because now you have these two wonderful women with you, but like things are working fine, but you feel yourself kind of become this stay-home person that is losing like yourself.
Sir, what the fuck are you talking about? Stay home. Are you living with them?
Yeah,
Who are you living with?
my wife and my maid.
So, sir, do you want to stay home or don't you? You tell me.
Well,
yeah, just fucking answer the question, loser. Do you want to stay home or not?
I have duties to perform.
I didn't ask you about your fucking duties, fuck boy. I'm asking you a simple fucking question. You're complaining about staying home. So I'm trying to solve this shit. Do you want to stay home? Yes or no? I'm going to ask you one time and hang this phone up. Do you want to stay home?
I just want to have more time for myself.
Motherfucker, motherfucker, I'm going to ask you one last fucking time. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? No, fucking shut the fuck up, please, sir. Do you, because you're bitching like a girl, do you want to stay home? That's all I'm fucking asking you. Do you or don't you?
No, sometimes no.
No, I didn't ask you, motherfucker. I said yes or no. I don't want to hear that sometimes shit. Do you want to stay home, yes or no?
Yes, I guess, yes.
So then what are you
complaining? Get me with that.
So then what the fuck are you complaining about then, bitch?
Okay. I'm talking respectfully to you.
No, because you're not, because you're a fraud. You're a fucking fraud. You're sitting over here complaining about two women that you don't have. Then you're acting like, oh, boo-hoo, my time. I don't have no time. Boo-hoo, I don't have no time. What time to do what, motherfucker? What the fuck are you so busy doing when you don't have time? Tell me.
Well, I'm taking care of a family. I have my wife, my kids.
Well, sir, isn't that called responsibility, you dumb fuck?
Yes.
So then what are you, bitch? Listen, if you have children, that's your fucking responsibility as a grown-ass man. So what are you complaining about?
Okay, I mean,
no.
Maybe,
no.
Yeah,
no.
Dude.
What are you complaining? No, because I hear bitching. You created the family. Nope, you created the family. So why are you bitching now? You got to be responsible. So what's the problem?
Okay. Thank you. No, you are actually helping me. Thank you.
No, I'm not helping you because you're all fucked up. So you're telling me, you're telling me that you got this woman pregnant with all these kids, and now you're complaining because you don't want to help around the house? You don't want to be a father to those kids? What kind of me time did your punk ass want? What kind of me time do you want? Tell me. Do you want to go to the salon and paint your fingernails? Do you want a medi-pedi? What the fuck do you want for your free time? Because all I do is I hear you crying and complaining from the fucking bathroom. So tell me.
I'm not.
Tell me about the complaint so we can go ahead and have a circle hug for your punk ass. Tell me. Go ahead. What's the problem? Boo-hoo, I got two women. I'm a father and I have responsibilities. And that's what you're complaining about?
No, I mean when you say it like that, I mean, yeah,
No. I'm
it's
just telling you. No. I'm telling you like it is, and that's why motherfuckers like you shouldn't be around women, because people like you fuck kids up. Because people like you are so fucking selfish. And people like you don't take care of his fucking responsibilities. He doesn't take care of his kids. And then what you're going to do is you create single mothers. It's people like you. Because instead of you being a fucking responsible man and a father to your children, you complaining about free time, motherfucker. So what are you talking about, man?
No, I was talking about how do you keep that part of yourself that actually attracted those women towards you with keeping your responsibilities of having a home, taking care of the kids, taking care of the house. Like that part is very difficult to find people in the same situation.
What are you Sir, I'm going to slow it down. Say it again. I am so lost. What is the question?
Okay, the question is, how do you keep yourself from being overwhelmed?
Sir, okay, time out. One thing, okay. Men don't get overwhelmed. That's an effeminate, emotional reaction that pussies have. What is overwhelming you? Let's start right there. What the fuck is overwhelming you?
Okay, so like
No, I don't know. No, I don't know because I don't know what overwhelm means. So what is okay, I can't read your mind. What's overwhelming you?
So the daily life sometimes to keep the attraction of that woman, you have to. They fell in love with you for a reason. They follow you for a reason. So now that I have this situation, sometimes I get lost on being just the father, the partner, like the husband, doing the stuff.
So let
Sometimes,
me ask you a question. Then why take on the responsibility if you can't handle it?
well, I'm not saying I cannot handle it, but
You're complaining. You're complaining.
I was looking for someone that.
But
is
sir,
better
you're
than me.
complaining. Why men don't complain? You decided to create this fucking bubble, and now you want to bitch about the bubble?
No, I'm looking for guidance to someone that is better than me at this.
But you don't
This
have
is
any.
why
Okay,
I'm
sir. You don't have any game. Do you understand that?
Okay,
No. Not okay. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
So you're
I mean, if you say it,
Wait, excuse me?
if you're saying it, since I'm taking you.
Sir,
I'm
wait,
taking you
sir, wait. You understand I got game, don't you? You do understand I got the game, right?
Yes, that's what
So
I'm
right.
reaching
If I
out.
got the game, I'm not being mean to you. You just got.
No.
You're just playing house with two women. You're playing house with two women. You're knocking them up. You're having a bunch of kids, and now you're complaining about your responsibilities, man. That's what weak fucking guys do.
Well, you do expect a man to be able to reach out to another person that is actually more knowledgeable, right? Which
Sir.
is what I'm trying to do.
Okay,
I'm
sir.
putting you
Wait,
like a
sir.
more
Wait. Let me ask you a question. How long have you been listening to me for?
Just recently.
How long, sir? How long?
Maybe a week or 2 weeks.
Okay. So understand you're new here. Okay, listen to me. Okay, no disrespect. But I just listen. The problem that we're having nowadays are a lot of guys running around getting women all fucking pregnant, then rolling the fuck out on them, creating all these fucked up ass kids that's gonna rob everybody in my chat room. I don't want my chat room getting robbed by your fucking kids if you ain't watching them. I like my chat room people. I don't want some snot-nosed kid robbing them because you don't want to be around and be responsible. What I'm saying is, big guy, you decided you wanted to play big boy by having two women and a bunch of kids. That was your decision, yes?
Yeah.
Right. So when you wanted to play that role of big boy and have all these kids, do you not know you have to be responsible for those children?
Yeah.
And you've got to think about them and not yourself.
Yeah, I get that.
Right. So but I don't understand what time. You've got 2 women that you've got to take care of. You've got a bunch of kids you got to take care of, a house and a job. So, but I don't understand what's the, what, when you're saying time to do what?
Okay, so the reason I'm reaching out to someone, like, I found your channel and I know you're better at this than me. So sometimes, there's no one else I can reach and be like, hey, how do you handle this?
I know, but I'm asking okay, what are you asking to handle? That's what I'm saying. What are you at? You're not articulating yourself. What are you asking to handle? I'm trying to help you here. I can't read your
I
mind.
understand. I'm trying to make it make sense. So just keep myself being myself. Like, let's say you attract a woman with certain characteristics because that's who you are. But sometimes you have to be a father and a husband. And sometimes it takes away from you being this person that they fell in love with. Which
Sir. Okay, here's the problem.
Yeah.
How long have you been with these women for?
I mean, with my wife for 7 years. With the other one, a year.
So, and these 2 women live with you, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Have you even named the pussy yet? No. No. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, I know what they're doing. Okay. You know what that means? See, guys like you fuck women and knock them up, but you don't know how to be a lover. You don't know how to make a woman feel sexy. You don't know how to make her feel appreciated. You just think that they're baby makers and shit like that. And that's how you treat them. Because you don't know what you're doing. You think just because you bust your nut up in somebody, you think you're doing something. But women, you have to manage their emotions, sir. And you don't know how to manage emotions. Because it sounds like you're very much emotional. Does that make sense?
I mean, I guess.
What do you mean you get, sir?
Well,
okay, sir.
I don't think I'm emotional, but I'm taking your word for it.
No, but you're not listening. Okay, sir. Listen. Okay, listen. You gotta listen to me. Okay, you're not paying attention. I'm not trying to listen to me. I don't care if it's 1, 2, or 5. Okay. As a man, okay, you have a responsibility to your wife and your children. He is with this other woman.
Hello?
Do you have any kids with the other woman?
No. No.
How many kids do you have? How many kids do you have with your wife?
2.
Okay. You have 2 kids with your wife. You have another woman. They'll live in your house. Now here's
we decided we're gonna wait before I get her pregnant.
What?
We decided I'm gonna wait before I get the second one pregnant.
But why you go? Sir, why are you looking at getting someone pregnant when you're not stable and you're not maintaining the 2 that you? Okay,
I said we're gonna wait for her, for things. We're gonna wait before I get her pregnant. We decided that.
But sir, you shouldn't be talking about pregnancy at all. You don't know how to be a man or a father or a husband or a leader. Do you not understand that?
Okay, yeah, I'm understanding you're saying that. I'm trying to, that's the reason I call. I'm trying to see what your wisdom, what is my faults are. My faults, I'm trying to see, because there's no one else that can say like, hey, you're fucking up on this.
No, sir. Okay, you seem like you're kind of intelligent person. And how old are you?
I'm 46.
Okay. Can you be a doctor in a day?
No.
Can you fly an airplane in a day?
No.
So what do you think you're asking me that you're trying to get me to solve any fucking day? Where you have a lot of, okay, you got to get coaching on the back end so we can talk, because there's a lot of shit that we have to go over. Because it's not just a magical pill to say, do this. Because if you don't know how to make a woman feel seen, heard, understood, and appreciated, especially you got those two women, they're going to act out. And you're not making them feel sexy. You're cheapening the whole experience. Do you not understand that?
Yeah. Okay. So that's exactly, okay. So that gives me points for me to kind of focus on,
How can you focus on something you don't know? Okay, check it out.
You
Wait. If I just explain something to you and you're focusing on it, do you understand? You don't even know why the fuck you're focusing on it and how to focus on whatever I told you to do?
Well, you're saying I should be able to learn those. So now I know where to.
You don't know because you still haven't even named her pussy yet. What are you young man, listen. Sir, listen.
Told me to.
Okay, sir. Can I the secret to open heart surgery in one word or one sentence?
No.
But that you just did that. I just gave you an answer. You think that's the answer. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. And you see, you know what you just did? I gave you an answer, but you took it as the answer. Do you see what the problem is?
Well, you gave me an answer and you say, like, let's say if to become a doctor, you need to learn this, this, and this. And they're like, okay.
Wait. How are you going to learn it? How are you going to learn it?
Well, so now, I mean, you are one person that says I should get coaching.
Then, all right, look,
lessons.
Okay, big dog, look, just go get coaching, man, because everything we need to discuss is really, truly personal. And I don't think you want to put your personal business out on the air. So why don't you get some coaches on the back end? We'll talk and we'll figure it out, okay? Because I can't help you without getting personal. And we don't
understand.
And we can't put your personal, because there's so many problems with what you're doing. You're not managing the women. You're not managing time, and you're stressing the fuck out. Okay, so we've got to talk, okay, or not. It's your call, all right, buddy?
Oh, I understand. Thank you for listening to me. I know that maybe I didn't come through the way that I wanted to, but I appreciate it.
No, I'm glad you called, okay? Or I had to call you back, but okay, just get at me, no diddy, on the back end, get some coaching, we'll talk, okay, buddy? Because there's a lot of issues you're having, man. Y'all guys think it's like, I'm just going to get a bunch of women and let them run wild. You've got to manage emotions and feelings and periods and crying and anger and sad and jealousies. And you got to manage shit. It's not just porn where you're like, hey, Susie, that's Veronica. Go eat her pussy. It doesn't work like that, okay?
I get you, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, so just holler at me on the back end, okay, buddy?
Okay, thank you, man.
All right, thank you, buddy. All right, let me call old boy back. Cosette, let me call you back, Cosette. I know you're saying I'll call you back. Man, I'm really trying to help. I can't help that man if he's like that.
Hello?
Yes, Cosette. How can I help you, sir?
All right, so the question I had was revolving back to what you was talking about earlier with wait, my fault. You was talking about exclusivity and being selective and consistency, right? So what I was asking was in order for a woman to be selected by you through your exclusivity, she has to like consistently show actions that she's choosing you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or oh, you said yeah.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
So, because I was listening to it, and then I started playing it back in my head. I was getting confused thinking about it. So she has to consistently show actions that she chooses you in order for her to be selected by you.
No, Cosette. They want to do everything around, not because you ask them to. They want to do it to be closer to you. They want to do it.
And them doing that, and so them doing that is what would make you select them, right, through your exclusivity, because they're
No.
showing that.
No. There are levels to this. Okay. The first thing is they've got to be selected to come inside the doors. There are levels to this. And then it's about time. It's about attention. It's about respect. And then the dick. You don't give the dick first. You don't give the dick away.
Yeah, because you said that's all about the exclusivity. You're not just like handing it away. She has to earn that right. But like, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like she has to like do certain things to show that she's worthy of getting it, right? And then that's after you select her, then she's showing you that she's fucking with you, and then she has to go through all those steps before she can even get any dick from out of you, correct?
Right, but I'm not forcing her. They want to be with you because they love being around you. Yeah, it's all free will, man. It's no deception.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're letting her know from the get-go that you can't have me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and then like after you set that precedent with her, that's just want to make her like do what she has to do to obtain you, right? Because she realizing that you come
or not, Cosette, because some of them will and some won't.
Mm.
I don't ask
all based on her efforts.
I'm sorry.
It's all based on the effort that she's putting in.
No, it's
all
it's not effort. It's choice, brother. It's choice. I don't ask her to do or be anything that she doesn't want to do, say, or be, because I don't ask anything of her. Either she is going to prove her value and worth to me or not. And if she doesn't, she will not be a thought or anything. I'll move the fuck on. I am not wasting my time. I don't know why. I listen, if a woman wants to fuck with you, they'll do it. I promise you. They'll do it. They'll fuck with you and all that, because the benefits with me are greater than any benefit that they could possibly have. No insecurity, no running behind, talk to who you want, date who you want, see who you want, do what you want. I'm not going to bother you. I give her a contract she can't refuse.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
But y'all can't handle that shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all can't do this shit because y'all guys, you can't handle a woman going out with somebody else because y'all are territorial. You have to let her go out with other people for her to sit around and realize that you're important. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know that you always mention that you not necessarily push her away, but you let her go outside to go see what the other options are like.
No. I don't let her. If you say let her, that means it's a dictatorship. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't let her do anything. She's allowed to do whatever the fuck guys, there is no let with a woman. I don't think y'all fucking understand that. There is no let with a woman. She is going to do whatever she wants to do. I cannot stop her from doing what she wants to do. But when she recognizes value, that's when she'll stop doing it, because she'll recognize that there's more value in him than there is in them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she'll go back outside, see what her options are like, and
but she has. But again, y'all don't understand women. They have to compare to be sure they're making the right move. How does she know if she's making the right move if I'm telling her she can't see anybody, or she's got to be in an ivory tower and she can't talk to anybody, and she's a grown-ass woman? Who the fuck am I? I mean, like, who? I mean, on what planet do y'all guys think that you could control a woman, especially if you don't have any game?
And that's the shit that will completely kill her attraction, right? Because you're trying to chain her up, trying to put a bowling chain on her. That's going to definitely kill her attraction.
Where I fuck her up is I tell her to see what you understand is she knows there's competition. See, what you don't understand is when women recognize you have other women fucking with you, there's something in her that says, well, damn, if I'm over here trying to talk to all these other guys, all these women are moving up and I'm falling back in the line. So what am I? You don't have to, guys. It's not as hard as you guys think it is. When a woman recognizes that other women want you, that's when they're going to see more value in you. But if you guys move because all y'all want pussy, y'all are showing women you don't have value when you beg for pussy. Because those who get pussy don't beg for pussy. And when women recognize you ain't begging for pussy, they know you getting pussy. And not only know you getting pussy, they know that there are other women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely.
So that changes up everything.
Got it. Yeah, that was that was the only question I have for right now. But I appreciate you, Steve. I just need a little bit more clarity on that part that you was talking about from earlier.
All right. Well, thank you, Cosette. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. I understand that. All right. Well, thank you, Cosette. I appreciate you, brother. All right. Let me know if you need me,
Yeah.
okay? Thank
Got
you,
you,
sir.
Steve.
All right,
Thanks.
thank you. All right, guys, lines open. I appreciate the call. Yeah, gentlemen, this is what we just say real quick for all you guys out here. Guys, this is not about a dictatorship. I never want, gentlemen, if y'all are new here, and I welcome all you guys here, we're not something different because we've been here before there was even a thing called YouTube. But what we're saying to all you guys out here is that women need structure from you. And the structure they need from you before you go on a date is something is already built inside of you. You should never have to sit around and beg a woman to be with you, date you, or go out with you. Gentlemen, a date with a woman should just be a chill time where you're just moving along from the texting, the voice messages, the videos, the phone calls, or the live videos, and you're just moving over to another point where, guess what? I just want to make you feel safe around other people, let you see me, feel me, touch me, and realize I'm not some weird, creepy guy or anything like that. You can feel safe around me. But a date is not to try to have sex, and a date should not be for fucking relationships. Because all the people that are doing that, unfortunately, are having an agenda. And that's why your presence has to speak louder than a biography. All right? That's why you have to stop trying to be the History Channel and keep talking about all this raggedy shit that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She doesn't give a fuck about your job. She doesn't care about any of your aspirations. She doesn't care if you want a relationship. She doesn't care if you want kids. They don't give a fuck about any of that shit. They just pretend that they care. Y'all got to stop falling into that okie doke, okay? And that's why, let me turn this out. Hold on a second. We got, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. All right, here we go. I had to go and get rid of that person. But I'm saying to y'all guys, all right, listen. Stop handing a woman a map on the first day. When you have the game, she will take the journey with you, okay? And what she will love the most is feeling your world unfold in her eyes layer by layer as you two start to make more of a connection versus you throw everything all up front and try to hope that that's enough for her to open up her legs. That's not going to happen. And it just doesn't work that way. So that's want to make sure that when y'all guys are doing this, y'all guys got to be careful about how you do it. Because if you're doing it the wrong way, your dates are gonna go wrong. And that's why y'all struggle on your dates, because you're not actually being honest, not only with yourself, but you're not being honest with that woman. And if you're not gonna be honest with that woman, it is not going to work out for you. And that's the most important thing that we're trying to talk about here. You see, the mistakes are gonna happen. But the greatest mistake happens before the date. Because if you don't know who you are and you don't represent luxury, and you cannot show dominance, and you cannot show authenticity, and you can't give her a taste of seduction, you can't give her a taste of authenticity, a taste of being romantic, a taste of being fun, a taste of being exciting, every fucking other guy out there and they are going to discard you, because the average guy is always going to show up to a date hoping to be selected, hoping to be accepted. You guys run behind women to be accepted. You beg them for time to be accepted. You go on dates to be accepted. And that's the problem. Never look to be accepted except yourself. And when you show up like you are the host of an experience that you've already crafted, where there's no desperation, there's no doubt, no drama or anything like this, hey guys, you remove all the pressure from her. And that's what I'm trying to tell all you guys. That's how beautiful the game is. All right? Stop seeing her as a reward. All right? She has to be, someone has to earn you. And I know most of you guys don't believe in yourselves enough right now to believe that you can be earned, but it's all a process, gentlemen. Everything is always going to be a process, okay? So, gentlemen, you just have to realize at the end of the day is that it's not about dressing well, picking the right restaurant, paying the bill, or trying to woo her and shit like that on a carriage ride while you drank fucking cocoa or some stupid shit. It is all about an experience, okay, for all you young men out here, okay? I know you don't know how to be dominant yet, but if you learn the game, you can be. And that's how the game works. You must learn how to dominate. You need to learn how to love yourself. Hey, thank you, 153 likes. So, gentlemen, we'll get back at you guys, man. Appreciate you all, man. Soak up this game, man. And I got y'all, man. Let me see. Wait, she says, Steve, let them know how annoying good morning and good night text message. Well, 1147. Let me tell you how it should be done. See, it's one thing to send a good morning or good night text, but see, here's the thing. Unless the woman is into you, she's waiting for a good morning text. But see, you don't send a text message. You send her a voice message or you send her a video, gentlemen. That's how you do it. But what's going to happen is they'll tell you good night, they'll tell you good morning, but if they do it enough times, you reward their behavior by letting her know, you know what? I like how things are moving, okay? But again, the key thing is a woman has to want to hear your voice or hear your good night or something like that for it actually to work. Now, if you're bland, basic, and boring 1147, not you, I'm saying the guys, to you, you don't want to hear that shit from them because it has to have weight. It always has to have weight. And that weight is, guys, when they wake up in the morning and if they don't go to their phone thinking about you, looking for your message or something, then you don't carry weight. Remember, last thing, guys, you always want to be the one. I want to be the last thing she thinks about before she goes to bed. I want her to think about me while she's in bed. And I want to be the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up in the morning. That's the weight and that's the influence of her. Guys, always remember, get this game, guys. You need to get your pathway, manmindset@gmail.com, the manmindset@gmail.com, the manmindset@gmail.com. Guys, I appreciate all my dogs out here. Guys, get at me. Make sure y'all hit the notification buttons. Gentlemen, go ahead and like, subscribe. Get the notification buttons up, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. Dougie Fresh, let's holla Dougie. Thank you, guys. Dougie, take us out, man. Take us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve.